Hello, chat. Welcome out to episode 108. It is the episode after the time skip, after the battle against the Great One, Magnathor. Welcome out, everybody. Good to see you. How are we doing? Just waiting on the other players to arrive. We're currently just waiting on a couple players to arrive. Just Sam and Dodger, and once they're here, I'll set up all the cams, and we will be good to go. Thanks so much for those bits and subs. We just had 5 minutes ago. Swippin came in with the raid. I appreciate that, Swippin. Swippin does a Swippin Fraves in the chat. Everyone, the mod does a little pre-show for Godforged every week, so go and check him out. Ido with the 13 months in a row. Thank you so much for the 1 year. I appreciate the 1 year. Welcome in. Alpaca Stud Muffin with the 10 months. Thank you very much, buddy. Red Hellion coming in with the 6 months in a row. I appreciate that as well. Much love to you. Rex the Check, thanks so much for those bits. Scan Ant, thank you so much for the resub for 8 months. And Red Burning, thank you so much for those 50 bits. Is this the recap episode? No, this is an episode set 6 months after the big last episode. If you're here for a recap to catch up, you will get spoiled heavily in this one for everything. I mean, it's a recap of their last 6 months, technically. But it's not a recap of events prior to that. So yes. We are just waiting on a couple more to arrive, and then we will get all the cams set up and ready to go. It's going to be a pretty fun episode today, chat. Stick around to the end, especially. I should be able to do one more pre-roll ad in a second. I think it's every 10 minutes. I think I can do another one really soon. And then we'll get started after that. By the way, in the meanwhile, alright, here's the second 3-minute ad to push back the pre-rolls as far as we can go. Don't worry, you won't miss a thing. If you are here unsubbed or don't have turbo in the first hour, there will be no ads here for a little bit. Now that Magnathor's dead, how close to the ending will we be? Stick around and find out. Okay, I believe all the cameras are here. So I'm going to go ahead and close the chat. I'll do my camera bit. 1 second. Okay, actually, do you know what? As soon as the 3-minute ad's gone, we are good to go. Because everyone's on their cams, everyone's in the right position. So 2 minutes from now, we'll be good to go. So I'll hang with you, chat, for the next 2 minutes. Yeah, stick around and find out to see how much longer the campaign has. I'm sure we'll have some references to it and whatnot. And on Monday's chat on my channel, I talk about both Mistletoe and Godforged. There's like a little breakdown. We do a little spoiler stream where we talk about some of the decisions made, some of the things that happened, all that kind of stuff. So, come by tomorrow if you want to talk about the episode afterwards. Dead Island 2. Is this the last episode? No. Yeah, Swippin, a bot command to say this is the last episode's not a bad idea. I think we'll hear that for a little while. But no, this is the epilogue chapter of the campaign. The last, you know, couple dozen episodes potentially. Bear in mind, chat, we will do a big epilogue episode at the end of the campaign to see what happens to all the characters. So, and you'll know in advance when that is. Alright, chat. I'll go ahead and close you, and we can get started with Godforged. Shut up, Krellian. Oh, you mean in general? Okay, I thought you were trolling people who think it's going to be the last episode. Okay. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. How we doing?
Hey, man.
Good.
Good. Welcome out to episode 108 of Godforged.
Yeehaw.
6 months later. It's the post time skip episode.
So weird. It doesn't feel like it's been 6 months.
Yeah,
I know.
so strange.
I know.
Long time no see, guys.
Yeah, I missed you all. Well,
Especially when it took
I mean-
2.5 years of real time to get between 6 months of the actual campaign and then 1 week. For this.
Yeah.
Before we do get started, announcement-wise, it's Old Lady Gamer's birthday. Happy birthday, OG.
I don't know if that's an announcement, but thanks. I'm 1 year closer to death, everybody. Yay!
Woo-hoo!
You get inspiration on your backstory
Yeah,
for the last
that's
6
true.
months.
It's
So
true.
I
And,
did think that,
and going forward, we did make the rule of if it's not a combat
yeah, that's
episode,
true.
you can kind of drive it forward up to a
I did say to
respectful
Joe
amount.
yesterday, I was like, hey, did you know that last year for my birthday inspiration, it was also a non-combat episode, and so then I just didn't use it. Like, it's not like I'm keeping track or anything, but
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
like,
I don't care,
yeah.
but I care a lot.
Yeah,
so.
it's not
Yeah.
like it doesn't bother me.
Happy
I just want to make
birthday,
sure. Thank you.
Yay.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
old.
Should we
Has anyone-
sing happy birthday?
Please
No.
it's true. It's not copyright anymore. We can.
Please
Worst
don't.
thing you could have asked.
Please don't.
Maybe we get our bar to do it.
I would
Yeah,
rather
let's
read
go.
the
Let's
recap.
tell the waiter.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Birthday to
Cheers.
Woo!
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear
Well,
old Lady
gee.
Gamer. Happy birthday to you.
And more.
The fact that we couldn't nail the tempo.
Yeah, that's
or
pissing me
the
off, dude.
name.
There's lag. We're in different countries, bro. You know.
That was a mess.
Like, I didn't know that was exactly what I wanted for my birthday. And yet, here we
Until it
are.
happened.
Now you're even more sure that it's not.
Yeah.
Take 2d4
Yeah.
psychic damage though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually have an anti-inspiration for today.
Okay.
I roll against you when you
You're
roll too
editing
well.
us both
Yeah.
the whole time.
Well, before we get started, has anyone got anything else they want to shout out? Or shall
if it
we
was
dive
someone
into
else's
tonight's
birthday?
episode? Well, if it's someone else's birthday and they've sat silently whilst we sang happy birthday and everything, it'd be very awkward.
They just pretended like it was for them.
Yeah.
I think there's a Shane move. Shane would be like, "It's my birthday."
As we're ending the call, you'd be like, I'm going to go have birthday cake with...
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, then bring the music down. Let's go ahead and get started.
Happy
to-
birthday.
Stop.
Sorry.
Let's.
They're
Oh.
cops
God.
are coming.
Coming
You
my
cross the
car
line
out.
next time. You
Oh,
gotta
not
get out of
right.
this.
Oh, I just checked. It's
Sound
still
going on?
copyright. So, coming to episode 108. Once again, I'll do the recap.
Good for you.
What the fuck, Bree?
She really is a jailbird, dude.
They need to shut up.
6 months have passed since that fateful day atop the mountain where Godforged rests. Upon the mount, at the base of the forge itself, you fought and killed Magnathor, saving the rest of the world from his tyrannical plans to rule as an overseeing god. Since then, the lack of forge has had some adverse and beneficial effects across the land. Some wizards and spellcasters struggled to tap into the source of arcane that once was so easily ventured before. And magic has slightly diminished across Valreath in general. None of you were affected in this way, due to the proximity you had to the forge. On the plus side, though, it has helped restore some portions of the land. The darkened clouds of Wolfguard have eased somewhat, though still shadow looms over much of that region. It has pushed back enough so that Wolfguard has hope of retaking their old home. The Great Wood's enchantments, built by the inhabitants long ago to prevent others exploring it without getting hopelessly lost, have weakened, allowing people to venture inside. And it is even believed, from scholars studying over the last 6 months, that magic might slowly restore itself as the years go by. After that day, you each pursued different goals, some aligning, others more personal. And whatever the time you spent together might have been short-lived without the pressure of the heroic actions looming over you. Yet escape it you cannot. Across the civilized world of Valreath, Godsbane have been spoken and sung about by near enough any bard that has heard their tale. You have become heroes. Your actions at the Forge did not go unnoticed. Still, in the last 6 months, the war has still loomed in the background. During all of that time, Omithus could not be found. Now 6 months to the day, you have been invited by Princess Alara Strand of Westmorn to be her personal guests to the Festival of the Flood. Alara's letter reads as follows. Dear Godsbane, I am writing to you personally on behalf of the nation of Westmorn, with hope that you would attend the Festival of the Flood as my honoured guests. As the 23rd year has passed since magic returned to our land, this year we find ourselves more grateful for the existence of magic than ever, thanks to your actions. For the people, your presence would inspire countless others to study it, or even understand it. It does not take magic to provide greatness. If the gratitude of admirers is not enough to convince you, perhaps some of the festivities themselves might. This event boasts the most varied display of magic in all of the world, even rivaling the Ball of Mystery in Hyloma. We have food transported from every side of the world, fireworks that you have most certainly never seen before, theatre performances from some of the greatest practitioners. Even Wedgin Luck himself is expected to play his latest ballad. All that would be expected of you is to give you a singular appearance on stage. Yours, with hope and admiration beyond scope, Alara Strand. Now, one by one, or perhaps even in pairs, you have travelled to the Herring and the Fish, an inn on the crossroads by the festival, just outside the city grounds. Cloud's Reach is located in the western portion of Westmore. Inside, Godsbane meets once more. The inn itself, let me find more appropriate inn music. Where's my inn music? Here we go. Inside the inn itself, you can see that it's been built from two converted barns alongside each other. And in between the barns is a bridge. This makeshift bridge has, it's a covered bridge. It has rooms lined across it, hanging between the bridge itself. But the barns on both sections, one of them is designed to be a drinking hall, a place where you can go and eat food and loud behavior on table to table, a hearth with great fireplaces around you. And the other one has a stage with more kind of seating directed towards it, a place for bards to come in and play music. But each of you has arrived within the comforts of the drinking hall. One by one, you would have arrived on this day. Timing it well, maybe a couple of you would have arrived a couple of days early, but near enough all the same time. Did anyone travel together when they came down to the inn?
I think it would have made sense for Adelword to arrive with Scold, since they would have been departing from the same place.
Okay.
Plus, Scold can't really fucking travel that fast without a wizard to take him there, so I
That's
don't
true.
know. Fuck
Scold's like, I'll be there, and would have gotten there like a week late.
Yeah.
I'm walking.
I
I think Fia and Basil probably would have arrived together. I think
Okay.
they would have been, yeah.
Fabia? Timmy? Aaron?
Timmy
Alright.
arrives with Aaron, of course.
Yeah.
Aaron just saunters up by himself.
I think I would have showed up by myself, yeah.
Okay. Who arrived early? Who's been here for like a day or so? Or do you think you'd all kind of arrive at the same time, coordinating it?
At least one of us is a dork that
Fia
got here.
would
I
have
was gonna
been
say,
like,
Fia would
Yeah, I was looking straight to
Fia would
OG.
be like,
If Fia's
I'm
not gonna
sorry.
say it.
did that invitation say Wedging Luck was going to be there? She would 100% be like,
Yeah.
Basil, we got to go now. And then just
Yeah.
keep like altering self and walking around like to see if she could like spot him.
Yeah. That makes sense to me.
He has not arrived himself yet.
Okay.
You would be there with Basil inside the inn. Who actually? Here's a better question. Who would arrive last?
I would have shown up on the day, probably. I don't know,
I
whenever.
bet if it's just Scold and Adelword, both of them would have been so reluctant to go to this to begin with that we probably would have waited until last minute to actually
Yeah.
leave.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Like, it would have been like us receiving attack asking where we are for us to actually.
Yeah.
You guys
So-
were like at the
ETA?
crossroads
Yeah,
just watching
yeah,
everyone
yeah.
go in.
Fact,
So-
yeah, it's,
We've saved
Fia
you guys seats
probably
and people
was
keep
like,
trying to
"Where
take
are
them."
you?" That's probably why we show up late. Fia's like, she tags us like, "Where the fuck are you?"
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
So
That's perfect.
Basil, I think I like if I think about it, I could do like over 10 sendings a day. I'm gonna just keep messaging
Oh
them
my
to see
gosh.
where they're at.
Yeah, that seems reasonable, I think. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
is everyone else there? In waiting for them, kind of having just arrived that day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then, beginning in the tavern is your drinks are kind of being served out to you. There's a moment where the waiter, a Minotaur, steps over. And he kind of leans down. He's looming over. He's wearing a kind of an apron on the front. Some drink stains on it. It doesn't kind of clean it much. It doesn't really cover much of his front either. You can see some of the stains are from embedded into his fur as well, and it's kind of a little bit curled. As he steps over, I don't mean to be rude, and excuse me if this is too presumptuous, but you are Godsbane, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
It takes a lot to make me blush, but I hope it's not rude to say, but I am a great admirer. Often we have bards come through these parts, and for the past months, the songs of your deeds have been stuck in my head.
Oh shit, that's awesome. Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
Of course. The drinks are on the house tonight.
Oh gosh, are you sure?
Of course. You're probably the reason I can serve drinks in this establishment. Thank you for all that you've done, and he kind of walks away awkwardly, kind of stumbling over his words. He wanders off to kind of pour more drinks, but
Wait, before he walks away, Basil's gonna be like, "Hey,
yes,
you two can be a hero." And he's gonna wink.
Yeah.
Give that man a bardic inspiration.
You see him kind of just pulls at his horn off. Thank you, Basil. And he steps away towards his bar. Flush.
You've been saying that to every single person.
Are you here?
Are we? I thought we all.
No, I was about to introduce you guys coming in. Yeah, this was just before.
No, this is the moment you should.
Yeah, you're actually scrying.
You walk in and you say
Adelword's
that.
scrying you guys. We haven't left yet. He's watching you.
He's getting multiple text messages from
Why
Fiona.
is he like this?
Hang on. And I'm gonna cast sending and be like, you guys, we get free drinks. Are you here yet?
As she's sending that, you are pushing through the door, entering into the herring and the fish.
How big's the
Look
door?
who it is. Oh my god.
They do have barn doors.
Minotaur was
technically.
just here.
So you can
That's
step through the
true.
barn door, and it's
barn door.
it's comfortable. I mean, you can see that it's one of those establishments where they built a side door for most people, and it's usually the door they wouldn't open unless there was kind of like an open festival going on in this inn. So they have to awkwardly move some of the tables aside and then open up for you, shift some of the customers, but they open up the barn door and kind of the patio area outside and allow you to enter through.
Special Scold door. Oh,
What's up, guys?
Is.
Hey,
you're here.
you
Have you gotten bigger?
lighten me up with sending spells for the last.
Look, it's been a while since we saw you. I was excited. I thought you'd be here like a little earlier. You could have just said, Theo, we're arriving fashionably late. And then I would have I probably still would have sent you a message. I was just excited. We saved your chairs.
Most of the replies you've gotten, at least from Adelword, from any of your sendings, is just a garble of just upset. Stop fucking texting me.
She also 100% would alternate each one between you. So
Oh my
one to
God,
Adelword, one to
yes.
Scold, one to Adelword, one to Scold. Just,
Amazing.
covering her bases.
Glad you guys can make it. Everyone looks amazing, by the way.
It would have
Don't
taken
lie.
me a while
I would
without
never.
Adelword, so.
Oh my god.
You weren't hanging out together. You just traveled together.
We were in the same area.
You guys can admit you're best friends now. It's fine.
Yeah.
We can tell by the way you walked in. You gave
You
off
just have
that
this,
energy.
Real strong connection.
Yo.
You're both making the exact same face right now. See? You spent a lot of time together.
Even your homunculus is making the same face beside you.
Yes, there's a homunculus currently on Adelward's shoulder.
Oh, amazing.
Great.
Wait,
A
is it
replacement
just
for the
you? Is it
one-
you?
This is a little guy. This is just
Oh, it's a little guy. Okay.
It's the little guy that was killed by on Mythos when they left. It's the exact same spell.
Just no blanket over his head. He gets to look around now.
So
He can live his life.
Scold's trying to find a chair that will fit him. How have you all been?
Well, Well, no, actually, you guys know because I have been messaging you a lot. You're
Yeah,
right.
I was not.
Yeah.
Wait,
I feel
canonically,
like
do
I
we all
haven't
know
been
exactly what Fia's been up to?
I don't know exactly what she's been up to, but like every time, y'all, she went to a lot of places. Every time she went somewhere new, she spent like the first hour just sending each of you like, I'm here now.
I feel like you
Love
need to
that.
remind
That's very
you
cute.
every time you send me a message that time zones and you have blasted my ears at
I should.
what is
you know
truly
what?
the dead of night.
That's fair. I'm gonna write. I'll like make myself a cheat sheet. But
were
you know,
haunting us.
it goes both. You guys weren't really
Like a
communicative
ghost.
about
That's the
where you
best
were.
ghost.
At any hour of any day.
Stepping over towards you, by the way, the Minotaur comes across and he's folded the legs of a table, and so it's only there's only about a foot off the ground now, and he places it down beside the table near you, Scold, and goes, a chair for you. Everything you need.
Oh,
Drinks all in the house. I'm not
thanks.
sure if you know. Scold. King Scold.
just Scold.
Just Scold.
An ale is good.
Of course. Of course. And Adelword.
Yep.
That was your name.
I'm
He
Liffin.
knows mine.
Oh, no, I thought you were familiar. Well, ales and...
Food. Yeah. Can
Yeah.
we get some food?
yes, of course.
Sick.
All right. Yeah. Some food and some ale. Let's do it.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, now. And he kind of wanders off and he rushes over towards the bar.
He's a fan. He's a big fan, I
Good
guess.
job.
We have fans now.
Yeah. He like
Yeah.
knows all
I
the
still don't
songs.
like that.
It
It's
was really weird
definitely-
coming back and like being around a bunch of people and having them know who I was. That was really off-putting. That was really weird.
I mean, I was getting it with the Lokavat before, and now it's kind of all of everyone, and it's just, I really don't like it.
We should like all. We should just like get disguises and make up like fake names.
That's true.
That would work so well for me.
Yeah, it would work so well for you. You could be. We could take a bunch of puffballs and put them all over your body and just come up with a thing that you are.
Yeah.
So we could.
For the rest of your life, you could do that.
Basil, you
He
can make,
isn't
like, a
saying
lot
no,
of puffballs.
so I'm gonna
Yeah,
take it as
yeah.
a yes. He loves this idea.
Just waiting for the ale.
Fantastic.
Probably just easier to shave him.
Ooh, I like it.
Recognizable.
Well, I think that could work.
Oh.
hmm That's an interesting idea. He's
all your
a
magic.
species of giant mole.
I would love to see you try.
Your drinks are served, food, wide variety of just kind of meats and vegetables, all done in kind of like a platters all across the table. Freshly baked bread from that day. Several fish put out in front of Scold and Adelword as well. It's just kind of little like a cooled basket with a bunch of ice underneath it as well. And plenty of ale. You have like a kind of your own keg in the center as well for you to pour your own. If you need anything else, of course I'll be here, and I will let anyone know that to leave you be. You're just trying to enjoy your company here, and a little section.
Thanks, bud.
Of course. Wanders off to go and help other tables.
Sophia, what the fuck were you traveling around so much for anyway? We got the cool glamour shots and shit, but
Yeah, like. Everything was great.
oh my god, can you not
Obviously.
say? Oh my god, is this
But
secret?
no. it's
Holy
not a
shit,
secret,
are
but,
you like super
did
important now and we
Did
can't
anybody
know?
like? Were you guys like just fine? Like, I mean, kind of everywhere I went, I just felt like a little. I don't know. Like, I didn't really know what to do. I don't
Yeah.
think I'm really good at like chilling.
Oh,
No, yeah, I get
just-
I
I could have told you that.
100% get that. Yeah.
I mean, I
tried-
slowed my roll a little bit.
I tried really hard. I tried like really hard at everything, and it is not.
But that's kind of like an oxymoron if you're like trying hard to relax. Isn't that like that doesn't really work, right?
It, definitely did not work.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. It's,
I don't know. There wasn't any kind of life-threatening, horrible world catastrophe anymore. So, I mean, my entire life up until now was battle. So I did at least try to kick back a little bit myself. Was everyone else just stumbling around?
Well, no, I mean, like, I didn't stumble, but I just, like,
Oh,
went
I
a lot of
definitely
places.
stumbled.
I mean, I was getting a lot of messages from you. It sounded like a lot of stumbling, but like
It was
fast.
just a lot of
stumbling.
places. I went, like, around a lot. I had, like, didn't you have, like, all these people you had to check in? Like, I had to check in on my mom. I had to check in on my dad. I had to check in on Silk. I had to check in. Well, then there were a couple of places that I wanted to go in Wolfguard. And then I wanted to go back to Donwell. And then I kept going back to the estate because I thought, well, then I could fix up my bedroom. And then no one else was there. And so it was just weird. And I just sort of walked around and was like, well, I could fix up their bedrooms, but that would be weird. So I just...
Oh my God.
a
Please
lot of
tell me you
time.
at least pranked us a little bit.
Fuck.
Come on, dude. You could have gone into all the rooms. You could have hidden like weird shit in there.
That's true. That is true.
It's fine.
Well,
Next time.
just don't go back there for a while and I...
Okay. Yeah. We'll scrub this whole convo from our memory.
Yeah. I'll forget about
I can't
this.
modify memory. No, I'm kidding.
That'd be so fucked up.
So fucked up.
Can you imagine? I subtly cast modify memory on everyone and everything's fine. Well, what did all right, what did you guys do?
So, before we get into
Like,
these,
not
by the way, for everyone in the chat and everyone watching's entertainment, each person around the table has come up with something they've done or things they've done over the last 6 months. The way we'll be doing this is during different kind of moments of explaining what they've been up to, we'll cut and roleplay those scenes. These scenes are entirely told from their character's perspective. That means NPCs might act differently, because they act exactly how that person telling the story perceived them as. Also, we'll just cut between. So there'll be a lot of cuts and jumps here, but yes, when you go into your story and trigger the moment, we can go into the various stories of what Godsbane has been up to. Now you guys can talk. Sorry.
Oh, can we? Okay.
Somebody
You're welcome.
who's not me has to say one thing that you did. You guys all, like, we did a lot. I'm sure everybody did stuff, right? So everybody's gonna come up with like a cool, fun thing they did, and we're gonna tell each other. But I'm not gonna go.
Can we all say them at the same time so that none of us know what the fuck we said?
I like that.
Do we want to? Do you guys not want to talk about what you did? I want to know what you guys got up to.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Okay, cool.
I mean, Basil and I went home, at least for a part of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wait. How'd that like? How'd it go? How's home?
Fabio will look at Basil.
Basil looks at the DM.
So, cutting into...
Basil, what are you looking at?
Looks in the middle
Eyes
distance.
glazed over. Yeah. No thoughts, head empty.
In
Yeah.
Eastern Kessex. You, Basil and Fabia, you're wandering down the long road that leads eastward. The one that leads all the way to Crestfall. Before your woodlands. You're traveling together, both with the same intention, to visit home. It is by 6 months, but this is the early section of it, so it's still probably fall at this time. So you can see plenty of leaves on the ground and the trees becoming a more orange. A beautiful landscape that leads out eastward. The road is busy from trade routes of the war, merchants traveling more frequently between towns and selling wares. A lot more guards travel the roads as well. Not just soldiers marching, but also guards of merchants, guards of people who are traveling themselves. You two find solace in a good few hours to spend together on this portion of the road. What do you do?
I'm glad we decided to do this. I'm glad we're walking together just
Because we're both like fucking messes about this. Yeah. Me too.
Yeah. I think, it's comforting to know that there was someone else in the group who was kind of in a similar situation. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got at least an immediate response from the person I talked to. I know, like you sent a letter, right? So
yeah. Oh,
Kinda
what was
rough.
the response? How did it go?
I mean, I sort of chickened out and I just messaged my brother. And he was like, everything's fine. Come home. It's chill, basically. So, that was sweet and all, but he doesn't know the moms like I do, I don't think. I don't think it's going to go as great as he said, but that's okay.
Well, I hope you're wrong.
Me
For what it's
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Is it? I didn't want to ask, but we're like coming up on the end here. Is there a reason you didn't bring Affy?
Oh, I kind of felt like I needed to do this alone. I don't know.
I guess she's like a built-in reason to come back too, right? If it does
Yeah,
go good,
yes.
you can be like, "Holy shit, guys! This has been such a great visit." By the way, I'm
Exactly.
engaged. You should
Yeah.
meet my fiance.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I didn't want to also like bombard them like right when I get in of like, hey, save the world. Also, I'm engaged. Also, all
Sure.
these things. But I hopefully it just goes well. I also didn't want it to be like a total shit show if Affy was with me.
Yeah. Are you gonna tell them everything? That's my big thing too. Is like,
I don't
what
know.
what do I tell them?
Hey, Mom and Dad, I died.
I went to hell.
Died. God, I don't know.
Wait, you should definitely include that. No, I'm sorry. Maybe don't. I don't know your parents.
I think it's gonna sound weird, but it's like how can you even explain those? I grew up on a farm. You're probably in a similar
Yeah.
situation. Like this isn't gonna sound made up to my family, I feel like.
Yeah. I think they'd believe. But Lago are super superstitious. I think pretty much
really?
anything that I said, they would probably believe. It's like there's some people that would hear parts of it and go, "That's interesting." How
Right.
like tell me how that went. And then there are people that hear the sort of things we did and go, "Fuck that! What? You should have not done that a long time ago, right?"
Are you? Yeah,
So I'm expecting more on that side.
you
of
could
the
be in for a
spectrum.
lecture or two.
Yeah.
Probably.
So I don't know. I'll pick and choose
That's probably
what
a
I
good
say.
idea too. I think.
They're just really on purpose. They want to be. They're very sheltered,
Yeah,
So
it's a cozy life being sheltered.
yeah. There's a lot of shit I just didn't know until I left, though. I don't know. Maybe you feel the same way.
Absolutely.
Like
So much.
yeah, it's just sort of like comfort, but it's also ignorance,
Oh,
and like
God,
and like wanting to be ignorant, not wanting to know shit.
yeah. Yes. Definitely.
But if we didn't
Definitely.
leave, we wouldn't have known the world was in danger. But there's a lot of other shit going on in the world we probably wouldn't have known about either.
I'm glad you left.
Me too. Then how else would we have been friends?
Exactly.
Bumps into him.
He bumps back. Yeah. Well, I'm sure they're going to be happy to see you, even if it doesn't feel like it. And they might express it in a weird way, but I know
Yeah.
sometimes people can be weird when they care about someone,
Yes, I think that's true. I think you're going to get some really big squeezes. I think they're going to be so jazzed to see you.
Hopefully. Yeah.
Yeah. That conversation should have made me feel better, and it just didn't.
No, I'm sorry. Here.
No, it's
I'm
fine.
I'm going to shoot her a bardic inspiration.
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah. if you need it, you know. Hopefully
Thanks,
you don't,
buddy.
but yeah, I've got you. Got your back. Also, yeah, I mean, if anything happens, I'm just in Crestfall, so just
That's
head
true.
on down. You could crash at my place, or if they don't let me back in, we can make a camp somewhere.
Perfect. Yeah. Just come look, and vice versa. Just come to the edge of the woods and just start
Okay.
screaming my name, and I'll like figure it out eventually.
Is that how that works for
That's totally how it
Lagos?
works. Yep.
Cool. I didn't know that about their group.
I'm sorry. I could just leave it at that and just pretend that's true. It's not. Please don't
Okay.
do that.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
It's good to know that that's not okay.
it would be really inefficient. That would be really fucked up.
The road that breaks off from the one you're on leads towards your woodland. Stops early, as there's no real kind of pathways into that wood. And this is where you'd say goodbye. For a while.
Big hug.
Yes, I'm gonna pick her up and hug her real tight.
Oh, that was such a
this.
good hug. All right, you're gonna crush it,
You too.
and I'm not gonna say bye because I'll see you. I'll see you whenever.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
better. Okay.
Bye. No, I said I wasn't gonna say bye.
See ya!
She just starts running.
Incredible.
And Basil continues down the road. As we cut back into the tavern, explain your kind of first goodbye on the road. Who wants to pick it up next? Or do you want to continue where you left off?
So no, we just did boring shit. Like Scold went back and had to be a king.
Well, like, that's probably, isn't that,
so boring?
well,
I know, that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
What do you mean?
We were like, oh, we're gonna go say hi to our families and stuff. And we were like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go run an entire civilization of people.
It's all cooler.
That sounds stressful.
That
Yeah.
too.
Not like that.
Yeah, I'm not
Honestly,
saying that
maybe
I wanted
More
to do
stressful
that.
than going home.
It wasn't that bad.
How'd you crush it?
I had help. And Adelword helped us sometimes too.
Aw.
Because you guys are best friends.
Because you guys are best friends.
Yes.
He looks at Fabia like,
It all makes sense.
like, was like everyone, did you have like, did they do like a festival for you? Was everyone super jazzed to see you back?
Actually came back with the fire giants.
And that's
Oh,
where we
How
cut
did that go?
to the scene. We now fade into northern Fjordhelm, back to Kongstal. You would see that all across Kongstal now, the entirety of the buildings and the kind of embedded wall designs have now been expanded upon. Kongstal is no longer just a seat of power, but now also, very much so, a city. Inside, you would find not just Krigven, not just Lokavat, and not just fire giants, who spend most of their time in the deeper portions of it. But the hollowed out caverns now in the hollowed out city is filled with all other races. People come here to frequent to buy swords, axes, weapons, and armor. Most of the northern tribes and people realize that perhaps the Krigven, alongside some of the things they've been taught by the fire giants, are potentially one of the finest smiths in all of the land. People travel here from far and wide, even beyond Fjordhelm, just to meet with the Krigven and buy and sell at their place. But the story in which Scold is telling does not take place in some open marketplace, but instead in the deeper portions of the city itself. There, by an underground river that flows through the mountains, you can see a series of fire giants working and weaving on a giant ship. Several of them, a fleet. They're building these great burnt wood kind of almost brigantines, but huge in the design. In the background, you can see their forges burning. They've designed these kind of rotors instead of sails that pull and turn quickly to jettison their ships forward. And they're preparing to leave. Krognar stands, walking alongside Scold. Not much taller anymore, in these lit up halls beneath Kongstar. As he walks beside you, he looks down. I do believe it's time.
What we accomplished in just a few months.
Working together. The ordning...
Hopefully not for the last time.
Hopefully not. The ordning kept our kind so in line, serving cloud giants and storm giants at the top. It really lessened us. We always sought a leader. Giants need some form of direction. We always have. We always flock to the strongest. But in just a few months, you've managed to bring frost giants, a few of those to your halls to help, to trade. Working alongside frost giants is something I never thought I would do. Now look at us, a fleet. You see kind of a moment of a kind of... His eyes look watery for a moment. And it kind of almost evaporates the moment it happens.
Scott will slap him on the back. I have something to show you. Come.
Of course. He walks alongside you.
He'll lead him partly down the river as they descend into darkness until they come to a large stone. Scold has always kept things behind large stones.
It's true.
And he will move the stone to one side. And the embers from Krognar will reveal the glint of some crown. Scold will pick up the crown and turn to Krognar. It's the crown that was atop Magnathor's head.
I was wondering if you would have... If it was destroyed.
I thought about making it into a table or something.
A fine table it would make. What do you plan to do with it now?
It's not mine. It's yours. He'll extend it.
Scold. Takes
I
the
think you're
crown.
about the right size for it. Your choice, though.
What a better idea. He puts it in his palms and blows fire across it to a point where it just plumes. You see the smoke pour on his hands and melts it. And presses his hands together. And you see it kind of cool quickly in them as he casts a very soft spoken rune. When he lifts his palm, you can see the Scold rune is embedded into the remnants of this kind of crushed crown. And he just plants it into his chest armor. Pushes it in. Too long have my people relied on leadership. On kings.
You know, I've been thinking the same thing recently.
Ha! We are better when we are working together, serving none. This will be a reminder of what you have done for the Fire Giants. What you have done for all giants. But it shall never be worn on another's head again.
Well, from one black hammer to another, my friend. If ever you need the aid of the Krigven, you only need to ask, and we will come.
Same if it goes to you. If you need us, we are sailing south. There's a whole continent of giants just like us. All kinds. We spent so long trying to find our home, trying to retake it, but when we got there, the truth of the matter is land is land. Doesn't matter where you call home. Doesn't matter if it's in ice, or rock, or under it. All that matters is that you are with your people. It took us so long to work that out. And yet...
Well, old friend, if you take any longer, you're gonna miss the boat.
Thank you, Scold.
Yeah. We learned from you. It will help us.
You did.
He'll extend his arm.
He clasps it.
Right then. Let's see you off.
And so the giants, just like the storm and the cloud before them, we leave our home for good.
We'll take good care of it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. And if anyone tries to stop you, I doubt they'll have any chance. He lowers his arm. All right. To new lands. And walks
To new
down
lands.
towards the ships. And one by one, the fire giants that you once served board their ships. Krigven all throughout the hall blow horns to see them off. And sailing out
Scold
the
would,
mountain. Yeah.
Scold would wave at Nimbra and Storgard, the Cloud and Storm Giants.
Yeah.
He had extended the invitation, so he gives them a wave on the boat.
They bow their heads to you. And you'd see the cloud giant of the two steps forward to you before leaving and says, I've always been keen-minded when it comes to divination magic. Yet, to foresee this would have given hope so many years ago. There is sadness in our tales, but very few times in giant history has there been hope. And now that is.
So just nod.
We grieve for Ectheliok together. Goodbye, Scold.
Goodbye.
And wanders to the ship. As the horns blaze throughout the halls, the fire giants leave their wreath for good. And we come back up into the inn.
Basil is like teary-eyed listening. He's like,
Wait, so where did they go? Where are they going?
He said he would let me know when he gets there.
Oh, so you can still talk. It's okay. So, yeah. You just send messages if you miss each other.
No. Normal people don't do that.
oh,
Normal, no, this is
Wait,
the
no, I
opposite.
think
Normal people do that all the fucking time. They send each other messages.
yeah. Also,
She
guys,
has
I
sent
want
me
to.
nearly every day. It's not normal.
That sounds normal. Like when you are friends
You've only
with
been
someone.
getting it nearly every day.
The thing is, what I realized during the 6 months was that if you're not like fighting stuff all the time, you could do a lot more magic shit.
Okay, I can't do any magic
It's
shit.
true.
Fighting or otherwise.
Yeah,
You can get big.
that's
Get
pretty
big.
fucking
That's magic-y.
magical.
Can you get
Yeah.
any bigger yet? It's been a while.
Oh shit, can you?
Maybe not in here. Looks around.
Yeah.
I haven't needed to try.
You might
point
need to
being-
beat me at arm wrestling.
That
but-
when someone is looking for a new beginning, I don't want to keep reminding them of their past. So for now, I'll leave
You're
it.
just like giving him space.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
She gets
You're
it.
learning. It's a wonderful thing to see. Giving people space.
Writes it down.
Give people space? Question mark.
Next to a bullet point that just says time zones. Figure them out.
yeah. There you go.
Well, oh wait, Timmy, what's up with your parents? Are they still like?
Yeah.
Where are they staying now?
Did they leave the spa
Well,
yet?
Oh yeah, we left there. We didn't stay at the spa for 6 months. That'd be weird. But we're still
Cool.
up in Fjordhelm. I kind of feel bad because I didn't visit either of them really. A lot. Other stuff went on.
You were just giving
But-
me them space. It's okay.
You were
Yeah.
giving them space.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
just doing our own thing. But we do.
Well, what did
we
you
have a
do
new
for
home.
it?
Oh, that's amazing. Where?
And that's where we cut from it.
Over. It's
We bring up the scene with great halls in the cold northern mountains. There, embedded into hollowed out halls, is Uverdum. In the Fjells in southern Fjordhelm, a dwarven city that has, over the past 6 months, expanded and expanded. Now, dwarves have flocked from many miles to come to this place, to settle and build a home. New mines, new materials, new ventures. And there, in one of the prime locations, a hollowed out mine that can stretch for miles and miles, are the Leadfists. Their symbol stands high and proud above their great home, carved out by family members galore. You see, you're in a kind of a long hallway. The mine itself, a bit further down, this portion has kind of been, every section of the mine that the dwarves mine through, they be sure to kind of almost flatten out the rock around them and carve intricate designs into it. Many stories that they tell during it. They have people that follow the miners that only are there to kind of carve and build the great halls as the city is constantly expanding. You're in one of these halls now as you're taking a break from working. You've been there for some time now. Your family has recently discovered a large cache of amethysts and the fortunes that come with them. You've never seen your dad this happy before. The stress has completely faded. And one of the things about Uverdum is that, whereas you were one of many back in Undersun, serving under kings and leaders, here in Uverdum the families run together. And the Leadfists are proud and honoured. You can see the young Timmy that you drank against as their family home is right next door, and he looks up to you with such keen admiration. Your cousin Ronnie has moved back home as well, along with any other family members that were external from their home. Much of Undersun has travelled here, and your mine is successful. But inside one of the mines themselves, in the hallway, whilst those carvers are going down it, you stand there alongside your mother. You can hear your father in the distance calling and howling to put the support beams up and laughing alongside others, serving drinks. You can see trays of just ale just being brought down deeper into the mine to treat all of the miners there. Everyone is treated so well. You stand alongside your mother, who, in her own right, has proved to be one of the greatest miners there are, with incredible strength No stamina to worry about. She's kind of found a love for your father's profession. She stands alongside you, drinks brought over as you're kind of sat there to one side. Soot and just kind of grit all across both of you as she sits down. You see she turns her head towards you. What's Aaron up to as well during this?
Aaron would be helping as much as he can, being, an automaton, doesn't get tired. He could just work all day, come home, get fixed.
Then you'd see a point where just down the hallway, where the kind of mines are being done, you can see Aaron with a pickaxe over his shoulder, and you hear, "Where's my boy? Hey, there you are!" And he walks straight up to your dad, walks straight up to Aaron, and he goes, "Hey, my boy, I'm gonna need your help, okay? Right, so a couple of the lads, they don't think you can break through this rock. You come on me." And he kind of pats him on the back and leads him down the hallway with him. He goes, "Hey, that's my son, everyone. Walk in." And then you just see this kind of proud dad wander off with him. And your mother watches for a moment before turning her head towards you. "You found this. It was all you. Now look at him. I never saw him this happy since we were young."
It was hard to get him to smile again, The second you came home, though, I don't think he stopped.
I know. But you're not.
I feel like it's hard to settle, when there's still so much I can be doing.
I know. That sense of adventure, it doesn't go. It stays with you. And you can temper it like steel. Or you can pursue it. Never settle.
On one hand, I want to stay. On another, I do want to help people, but I know no matter how much one person goes out, does what they can, it's not going to stop. People are always going to need help, no matter how much I try to help.
There's always more people doing wrong in this world than there are good. But those who do good have the ability to right the wrongs of so much. There's so few helpers. Your father and I have spoken about it. Neither of us would ever hold you back. And we understand. More than that, we want you to pursue it. Never give up. Nothing makes a parent prouder than knowing that their son, their child, is helping so many others. You are our hero long before you were the world's.
I needed that. The one thing that's sort of holding me back, I feel like more than anyone, is you never know if the last fight you're going to is going to be your final one.
It's true. Swear to.
There's a place that I think needs more help than others, and I might be the perfect one for it.
Finger. There was always a story I loved when I was a child. Part of the reason that I think Sombra chose me and then chose you. She has a challenge. One that is said a great hero can undertake. A gift. It said that Sombra can bless someone with her everlasting grace. Someone with a pure heart. And to pursue it, you need only believe in her. And maybe she's done that for you already. Or maybe I was the champion, and maybe the blessing she gave us was you.
And Timmy will tear up at that a lot. He's gonna hug her.
Jugs you back. And look after
Take care
Aaron.
of Dad for me, yeah?
As long as you look after
Oh,
Aaron
of
for
course. Aaron's coming with me. I got him.
me. He does not leave your shadow. I expected nothing less. We'll be here whenever you need us.
Let's have one last dinner, yeah? I think I'll leave as soon as morning hits.
Anything you want.
All right.
As we fade back into the tavern, Timmy goes off for his meal before he goes off on his own adventure. We come back in, everyone drinking their ales.
Drinking and
I was
actually
just crying after every story.
Fine, there's something about
It sounds like you set them up good, though. That's great.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't expect it to be like that. I just heard of a new place. I remember we were there. They said they needed workers. I just thought,
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 people, but my entire family, extended family, all of us moved as soon
Even
as they
cousin
found out
Ronnie.
we left. Even Ronnie's there.
That's awesome.
that is awesome.
It's really good. It felt weird.
Looks
though,
back and
right?
forth between Fia and Adelword.
Like,
I mean, I'm dying to
So?
hear about Adelword.
So,
I'm just staring at Adelword.
Looks over at Fia.
Adelword, I could tell that you're dying to tell us what happened.
I mean,
You really want us to know.
Once we finished the fight with Magnathor, I caught up with the lone survivor we brought with us, and I traveled with them back towards Fjordhelm. Decided to make them my apprentice.
Oh shit.
Oh.
that's so cute. What?
Yeah, I figured that, it would be nice for the Lokavat to have a role model that wasn't a person with a documented kill count of Grigven and a grocery list of tragedies that they've personally committed. He'll say after just
fair.
taking a big swig of his ale.
It's good to know you're doing really well, dude. Internally.
Cutting to
Insight
Kongskull.
check.
We go back to Kongskull this time, and my music's all stopped here for a sec. We go back to Kongstall this time. And inside, you see off to a side chamber where the Lokovet have kind of set up their own portion of the mountain which they've embedded into. You can see that they've brought new designs. They've practically built grappling hooks for the first time ever, these kind of harpoon guns to help fish, to help bring down bigger kills for the Krigvan when hunting and whatnot. And all these new designs are kind of selling pretty well up here in Fjordhelm, where technology was pretty much sparse. But together, Adelword, you sitting there with Chiel, teaching him. And you see that he's kind of trying to work out how to build this lightning spear. Racking his brain over it. I just don't know how you did it on your own, without real help.
I didn't do it on my own. My master helped me too. And if you let that wire touch that one, it's going to blow us both to smithereens.
Oh, I was about to do that. My hands were this close, and you told me then. Okay. Do you know they call me Dragon Slayer now here?
It's an earned title. You were there. You hit it. You were in the fight. Followed my instructions, and you were the only one that survived. Out of everyone, out of all the Krigvan that came with us, only you made it out.
Sounds morbid to be proud of that, but I kind of am.
Well, typically, most of the time when you... None of these fights that we're in have totally happy endings. There's a lot of violence and bloodshed that comes with it.
Story of our
Shouldn't
people,
be.
really.
True.
You know, I've wondered what... If you could do this alone, what we could have been capable of if... You know the stories of when we first arrived? I used to sit up all night thinking about them.
It's sad to say that I was exiled when I was very young because I couldn't swim. I still can't swim. So, frankly, I don't remember many of the stories because I wasn't told many of them.
Then... When I was young, I always sat up listening to this one. When our people first came, from wherever they came from, it said that up in the northernmost reaches of Fjordhelm, where they first landed, they dug in deep into a cave and stripped down everything they were wearing, every item they had, and buried it deep within the ice. To start anew. Threw away every bit of knowledge, every weapon, every design, and wandered back into the world and started over. And I always wonder if... What if it's not a case of you're unique because you know all these things, but you're just more like our ancestors than ever? What if we were great?
Well, then I don't see why we can't be great again, looking at all we've managed to accomplish in just a couple of months. Adelword, knowing that was a now hearing this story literally for the first time, he's going to use legend lore with Todd and look it up himself.
You look it up and you'd see Todd spurs into action. the place in which the Lokavat first arrived in Velreath is known as a lesser life. This cave is located on the northernmost fingers of Johan, very deep beneath the waters. There, the Lokavat threw away all of their prior knowledge. Files deleted.
Well, I don't see why we can't take a look for ourselves.
I like that. I'd like to finish the spear first.
Yep. Don't let that one touch that one. He points to 2 more wires.
So much. Okay. Right, back to this. And you see kind of like the tips of his fingers have got little burns on them for the amount of times he's... But you go back to working on it with chill. And we bring ourselves back up into the tavern.
Files deleted.
Files fucking deleted.
What the
I didn't-
hell?
Have you heard that before? I didn't know that happened with that thing.
No, I mean, I've been using Todd plenty since we all parted ways, and I've never had that before. I don't know, maybe the Lokavat had something that they desperately didn't want anyone, including their future generations, to know about.
We gotta go to the cave, right?
Sounds like a mystery. We gotta look into that.
I haven't been able to find it.
Oh, shit.
It's not pinpoint.
I wondered where you two went off to. They had to finish his statue just from likeness, you know?
Statue of who? Of this guy?
No, chill.
Oh, there's a statue of Chill. That's cute.
Statue's made of the 7 that came with us.
Oh, that's really cool.
That's so good.
That's very sweet.
So,
yeah.
You guys should see Comstock.
cutting back to
I should.
Kongstow, we have the moment of which you see Scold. You are on your way towards the exit of Kongstow, walking down the Great Hall as people kind of bow their heads to you and move aside. You step past kids playing around a statue, the young Krigven. You can see that they are... Oh, sorry for the music. You can see that they're training using sticks that kind of been made to look like hammers. Another one using a sword and shield, and they're clanking off each other. These very tiny little polar bear Krigven. And the statue before them has Chill and all of those who fought against the dragons. You can see kids are naming themselves after the heroes. I get to be Shah this time. No, I want to be Shah this time. And kind of pushing each other and arguing over it, and then someone else coming in. Not just the Krigven from your tribe, but all of the Krigven children playing together. Playing heroes. One of them steps up onto a stone as you walk past. Doesn't see you. They'll go, as they look at you as you go past me. Yep, that's right. I'm going to take the right of Scold when I come of age. Only a couple years now, and I'll be able to go out there into the world, and I'll do a great deed. I'll kill 2 dragons. You see the others are just kind of... But they're watching Scold. Yeah, there's no need to be so surprised. He looks around, sees you, and goes, King Scold.
What's this right of Scold nonsense?
The elders have put together a challenge. Your Highness, it's a challenge where you leave home and perform a great adventure, so that when you return, you're honored in your name.
Oh, the elders did that, did they?
That's what we think. Yeah.
Okay. What's your challenge gonna be?
He goes and looks at the others, and they'll start like kind of giggling. I want to lift a great worm out of the ground, drag it all the way to the surface, and toss it into the sea.
I think you could do that. You, what's your challenge?
See one in the back goes. I want to kill like a yeti.
A yeti?
A yeti. I've heard they're really big and scary.
They are. You know, the best way to get your name out there is not to kill for sport, but to save another. Something to think about.
I'll save more than you. No, I'm going to save the most. And you see two of them in the back start arguing over it. The one right in front of you. So instead of pulling a worm out of the ground, I should try and save someone from being eaten by a worm.
And then throw it in the sea.
You could do both.
Exactly.
I'm going to do both.
Right as Scold, huh?
And you hear from behind you, out of Scold indeed. An elder
This
village.
is your doing, is it?
We had some discussion over it. Elder Vela kind of steps up beside you. So, going through with it?
Leaving?
Yes.
Yes.
Hmm.
I'll address them all tonight.
Very well. In the meanwhile, I have looked into the matter for you.
And?
The rune is lost, but it is said that if you follow the path of Magnathor, you can find records of where he traveled. He was the last one to see it, from all those years ago. Likely,
Where's Adelword?
Adelword, always helping people around near the Northern Throne. He's been very helpful recently.
Not like him.
He's a role model. He's really come into this leadership role. Honestly, I think he probably just outgrew his business.
Perhaps he did.
The Sister Cliffs Cave, though, is where we would suggest to start.
Okay.
It has been an honor serving you.
Oh, you will continue to serve me.
You're not wrong.
Well, serve them. He nods at the kids.
You can see them kind of gone back to playing and pushing, and then, like, when one of them's down, they pick him up and goes, I just saved you, and then kind of arguing over it. You've done a lot of good for our people. I spent the majority of my life and practically solitary with the other elders, discussing the potential and the past of the Krigven. I never thought I would live to see it.
Well, now you have to govern it. 'Cause I'm not. There he is, Adelword.
Adelword teleports in. Right, I've had enough of this taking care of my people thing. Let's go.
Like you're enjoying it so much.
They know what they're doing. Leaving Shield to continue work on his spear. Anyways.
Well, I have to address them, so we'll do it tonight.
Right.
And then we'll leave.
Adelward's gonna look over to some of the Krigman guards and be like, have water prepared by the Lokavat sector in case of any fires in the next couple hours.
course.
What do you mean? I'm
He's
not
got to
gonna
do it himself at
I'm
some
not.
point.
I don't
He's
want
got to do it himself at some point.
See a couple of the guards wander off to go get buckets.
Right then. Let's feast.
And you do. A massive feast for all of the Krugven and Lokavet. Worthy of a king. Bringing you back up into the tavern itself. I'll refresh my page quickly because loads of tabs just broke it. Bring it up into the tavern itself. You come back into the scene after Scold told his tale.
Yeah, so I'm, not really king anymore.
Just wasn't.
Kinda just-
wasn't for you.
Wasn't my scene. Well, I mean, they don't need me anymore.
Lucky break, honestly. They feel
Yeah.
like it's just a lot of bullshit.
I got like this council and they kind of do everything and trade's good. I'm out.
It's like the best that it could have worked out.
Yeah, except this right as Scold thing. I keep seeing Krugvan walking around and I'm on the right as Scold.
Oh, but
I mean, it's, it doesn't help that it's like really obvious that you're Scold because
yeah.
gestures to how huge he is.
Yeah.
No.
Do you ever wish you were smaller?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
And then I think, no.
Well thought.
It's good to be comfy with yourself.
With Dryhood going, I'm like the tallest thing in the land.
Yeah.
It's true.
Fabia, how did it actually go with your family? I realized I never actually got to ask you.
Oh,
Yeah, let's talk about the smallest thing in the land.
shut the fuck up. I improved my town too, thank you very much, okay?
Did they ask you to
Hell
be king?
yeah.
you
Did
make
they
a
what?
council? Did they ask you to be king? Did you make
No, I was not made king. I did not make a council, but
Where do you live?
what?
We never
live-
saw you where you lived.
Yeah, I live in a burrow in the woods.
Yeah.
Can we go
I had
there
no reason to go there,
Look,
What if we
Actually,
might
like
all
really
my-
close to where I live.
I keep all my
Yeah, we
valuables in
live
the
super
halls.
close to each other, actually.
The hole is such a good fucking play every time.
It's a good move. By the way.
My
Every
God. Not this again.
Yeah, we believe so strongly in hiding things in holes that we just hit our whole family there. So,
As you
honestly,
should.
there's a really good synergy there.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I managed to grab my brother kind of like on the outskirts because he does a bunch of patrolling and shit.
And that's what we'll
And so-
cut to.
Yeah.
You are inside the whimsical forests of your home. The burrow nearby. You can hear all of the different Largo rushing around, kind of collecting foods for the day, produce. They do kind of a trade. There's no necessarily like markets or anything. People go and collect different foods, trade mushrooms, trade carrots, trade any vegetables they get, trade things they find. And it's mostly designed as a way of keeping everyone pretty social together and making sure that everyone is kind of looking out for one another. You're stood over to one of the sides with Bowen. His ears are kind of down slightly. You can see he's kind of wearing his kind of green cloth outfit that kind of hangs pretty baggy over his top half. His fur kind of juts between some of the gaps and coals he has from cuts of it. And he looks at you. Huh. Fabs
Sorry, just gives him a big hug.
throws his arms around you. What have you been doing?
Well, first thing that you should know is I don't speak Lago anymore. I'll get to
What?
why, but like I know it's fucked up. I gave it to a witch. It's it's a whole thing.
Okay.
But I need shit. Can we just like find somewhere to just chat really quick?
Sure. I mean,
Okay.
kind of, he wanders over to one of the sides away from the burrow itself. You can hear them all in the distance chatting and talking.
So, and then it like cuts back to the tavern, and Fabio's like, so I just like told him everything. I told him I wasn't gonna, and then it just kept
That's good.
coming out. I told him literally everything. No, it's not good. He was really fucking weirded out, but like it, it was in the end he was okay because I was alive. So, and we saved the world and all that shit. So, but then cuts back into the scene.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Are you good?
Yeah, as long as you're
Sorry,
good.
I was gonna do this in like small chunks, but
You didn't stop talking for about 20 minutes.
no, I'm sorry. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. I haven't seen you in
Jesus
forever, and I got a little overwhelmed. I know that we're like just now seeing each other finally, but I really need your help with something.
Anything. What do you need help with?
I need you to translate to the moms for me.
You weren't joking about the Lago part.
I can't, bro. She'll swap into Lago and be talking to him like this. To speak, I speak. Lago, bad. It's bad. Lago. Her pronunciation's like all over the place.
You're
It's
terrible.
like terrible.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I can translate it. Are you going to get me in trouble as well?
What? Why would you get in trouble?
What if I translate something wrong? They're not going to believe. They're going to think it's one of your pranks.
No, what? I'm not. Fuck.
We're going to
Okay,
tell them
maybe
that you...
maybe I won't. Maybe I won't talk to them then. I'll
No,
just,
you
you know
should.
what? No. I'll just like live out here, and occasionally I'll come by and I'll like bop you on the head and be like, "What's up, buddy? How you doing? You doing good?" And then I'll leave again.
That works.
I'm joking. No, I'm joking.
Oh,
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Nice.
Okay, look. I need to just like bury the hatchet with them, and I can't. Maisie doesn't speak common. I need your help. Okay.
I'll translate anything. Don't worry.
Okay. But if I say something that you think, is just like a Fabiaism and it won't go down well, you can. Well, no, just directly translate.
You sure?
She'll like think for a second.
I can probably...
Adjust stuff. Adjust it. If I say something that is yeah. Okay. Great.
Yeah, that's for the best. Who are you going to talk to?
I mean, I should talk to both of them. I think, if I can. Why? Don't make that face. What the fuck?
I just think... You know how they feel about you.
I know, but what the fuck? She'll like slap him on the arm. You're the one who said that I should come back, and it would be totally fine, and it would be so chill, and everybody would be so happy to see me. And now I'm coming here.
I thought you would be avoiding them, but maybe keep your head down. Maybe, we just...
You want me to just like seamlessly be like, yeah, I've been here for a few months. Maisie, how did you not notice, you old bitch? Like,
She's
what
very
the fuck?
old. She...
Come on, man.
Okay.
I'm trying to do this right. Let me do this right, okay? I just showed up, and I need to just like talk to them, okay?
Okay. Okay, we can go and approach.
Fuck, now I'm so stressed out about this.
No. I was... go with your instincts.
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Okay. He walks you through the camp up to where their raised platform areas. You can see it's almost like almost like one of those egg chairs, like kind of woven in basket area where they have all kind of comfort, and they're sat up there. You see two very elderly Largo. Both of them are kind of wearing like longer kind of robes, a little bit kind of knotted around tightened. No one really has ceremonial garb here, but definitely this is the closest thing you're gonna get to it. It's just kind of a robe like bottom half. They sit on these kind of cushioned areas, and food has kind of been brought around, and they're sharing it out to people who are kind of lining up and taking it. And both of them see you. You see the oldest of the two. She looks across you, and her face kind of goes glum. And you see Mama Marek kind of turn and go, Fabia. In your mind, you can't understand anything Matron Maisie says as she starts ranting under her breath. Burrow next to you goes, she's saying she misses you.
You don't gotta adjust things to me, dude. Just give it to me straight. What's she doing?
Something about the bane of all elves, the end of all the Largo.
Let's just let her get it out. Just let her get it out.
That bit was a curse. She's saying
Okay.
bad mushrooms, potentially, that she's seeing things.
Sure.
And now she's... I don't think any of that's even Largo. She's just... Mama Matt kind of raises her head towards you. You have returned.
Yeah. If I look, I need to tell you something, and if afterwards you want me to, she'll like slap Bowen on the arm to start translating. If afterwards you want me to like leave, I will.
The other Largos start kind of
fine.
moving away from all the food and kind of start gossiping and gathering. You see more and more kind of gathering around below the area. Are we in danger?
No. Promise.
Then speak.
I think hearing all of the Lago around like whispering in Lago, she'll kind of look around and realize like she's been gone long enough that she doesn't recognize a lot of the kids.
Yeah.
Like she doesn't know them, which is super weird because all of the Lago in this borough always knew everybody, you know? I think she'll look around and she'll say, some of you won't know me, or you won't remember me maybe. A few months ago, the borough got attacked for like the first time ever. That was my bad. I did that. I didn't attack, but I took something I shouldn't have. And she'll pull out the small shard of the gem.
And we're kind of talking, discussing what it could be.
This, I thought, was just like a gem, just like a cool thing. And I was bored, and I took it. And I put a lot of you in danger. And I'm really sorry about that. When that happened, Mama Mara told me to throw it into the woods. And I did. And it fucking rolled back to me because this shit turned out to be insanely powerful magic, like ancient dragon type shit. And well, that's not the point. Sorry. It's look, and she'll like look back to the matrons.
Bowen turns with you.
Look, when I left, when all that shit happened here, I was told, you said, Maisie said that this was inevitable because I don't take responsibility and I don't hold myself accountable and I just do whatever I want. And if I was going to behave that way and if I was going to act that way, then I should just leave. So I did. I left, but I followed her. I followed her. I found her, the person I took this from. And I made allies. I met really incredible people, and they saved my life. And they helped me with what I needed to do and what I needed to get done, because it turned out that this thing, it was part of something so much bigger than just what happened here. And sorry. So like take a second. The woman's name was Yule, and she was a dragon. She was a dragon, a really powerful one. And I don't know, there was a lot going on with her, but at the end of the day, she hurt us. And she was going to hurt way more people. So she'll drop her bag of holding and almost Mary Poppins style. I'm sure all of the Lago kids would be like, holy shit, right?
Yeah.
She drops the bag of holding and like puts her whole arm in there and pulls out the smallest, which still would be huge, the smallest blue scale that she grabbed from the dragon. And she'll like drop it on the ground and it makes this loud, resounding noise.
See both of the mama and matron kind of look for it.
I saw it through. I took responsibility. And this, it's strong. It's really strong. And you can use it on the burrow. You can make it so nobody can ever do anything here again.
They look to each other.
And that's what I came here to tell you, so.
Maisie begins speaking in Lago. And Bowen translates for you. She says... He smiles and looks down. She says... They were wrong to tell you to go. Says... The responsibility is something that you've learned, but the burden of it in the first place was always on us as a whole. Largo take care of each other. Just because one of us struggles to follow the path does not mean they should be pushed off of it. You return this, and it's not for this that we forgive you. You were forgiven long ago, the moment you did all of those actions. And it's us that have to ask forgiveness of you.
Fabia will look like she's going through a series of emotions. And then she'll go, does that mean I can stay here for a while?
As that I can see, you see, for the first time maybe ever, you see Maisie laugh. And you don't need Bowen to translate. Of course she said yes. And then she continues speaking for a second, and Bowen goes, but she'd like you to deter some of the children. What you're calling the curse of unrest.
Oh, okay. She wants me to make it seem like I didn't do a bunch of cool shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure, fine.
You see a scowl come over her face for a moment, and you see all the kids just talking about,
Wait, she started learning Common? What the fuck is this?
Bowman, I assume, would have translated it. Thinking, didn't realize that you were kind of being sarcastic the entire time.
Fucking
It's like, And then she bows her head.
Fabia will bow back.
And you see Mama Mara addresses everyone. Fabia is home. And behind you, all of the Largo start cheering and clapping and gathering around you to kind of pull you in, kind of ask you about it. The children that you do know are kind of a little bit more grown up, and, you know, they're kind of measuring their heights against each other, you know, and everyone's just trying to talk to you at once as you're kind of welcome back in.
Cute. Yeah, I think that's a good fade out point.
Wait, what did they call it? The what of the unrest? The
Oh my god, it's because I used to just like ditch, you know, I used to just fucking vanish for a while and then come back and be telling everybody all the cool things I did, which at the time was just like,
you know,
I
Fabia.
Yeah, yeah, kind of. except they were not happy about it.
Scold's not happy about the rite of Scold.
Yeah, it was really rough trying to be like, yeah, kids, don't leave and do cool stuff.
Stay in school.
Stay in school, guys. Don't do drugs. Yeah, it was rough, but you know, I did what they told me to do up to a point, so it's fine. But what about you,
Good.
Basil? Did your whole like family thing go fine?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was hard, but it was. I think I had a harder time with it than my family did, actually. But
As well cut
You
into
were
it.
excited to see, right?
Oh no.
And that's where we'll bring it in. Out in northern Crestfall, where the snow touches the grasslands, a small village resides, a farming village. One of a populace probably less than 200. Many different families, many small homes. Except one is a little larger than the others, a little bit more reinforced. As within Basil's family home, creation magic has been put to use. You can see the walls have kind of been redesigned and built stronger. Their collapsed stable and barn, having kept loads of livestock, now reinforced. The fence, which they'd been meaning to mend for years and years, now completely restored. Better than it was before. Each of the horses they own have coats. Everything down to just even the pits where or the troughs where the pigs would feed from are now restored and renewed. And this farmhouse, though very much new in a lot of its ways, still keeps its old comforts. And within the confines of the house itself, Basil, you sit as your mother is in the kitchen cooking away and preparing up some of the food being brought in. You'd see as the door opens, and you see your father kind of lean in for a moment, and he goes, Holly, love, Holly, can we get outside? And she's like, why? Thea and I, we got a little bit more work to do. She goes, no one eats outside. We all eat together. You join us inside. You can go back to work afterwards. It's not going anywhere. I'll let the boy know. And he kind of leans out the door, and she turns towards you, and Holly looks back. So. It's been a lot. She comes over to you, and she puts a little cup of tea just on the side beside you and sits down with one herself and puts the teapot that you've created on the side as well. And she just leans her hands forward and puts her hands on yours. I can't believe how much you've grown.
You guys haven't changed much.
We haven't really had time to.
It actually hasn't been that long, I guess. I can't.
I mean,
I'm so,
in our world, a year, not much really changes. It's been a quiet year at least. I'm thankful for that. No raids, no attacks.
yeah.
The worst thing that's happened in the past year to us is Billum from next door tripped and broke his ankle.
Oh. I suppose as far as bad things go, that's not as awful as it could be.
It was
But
the talk of the town for about 3 weeks. It's so little to discuss. Now you're here and you're talking about dragons and failed adventures all over a year. It makes you realise just how little we've been up to. Your brother's missed you.
I've missed him. I've missed you guys. I'm sorry. I just feel ashamed that I didn't
No.
reach out sooner.
No. I won't hear any of that. We understood. I mean, we were sad.
Yeah.
Your brother almost organized a search for you.
Theo.
I mean, he did, but didn't get very far. They
Oh gosh.
a few miles of our home, but
Oh boy.
from everyone that comes through here, every single person he asks, have they heard of our Basil? Every single person.
Mama.
And it wasn't until recently that they did. And we find out that you were over doing all sorts of adventures, and not our Basil, we thought. And you see through the door as your kind of brother steps in, and with the dad in tow, they're kind of discussing it, laughing over it. Shoes off. And they both kick him off to the side and walk over to you. He sits down right beside you, your brother, and leans back in his chair, and you can see he's much burly. He's a brawny guy, and he kind of sits down, scratches his beard, and all soil just kind of falls out onto the table, and he just kind of wipes it off onto his lap. He's very good. So, do you need us to teach you how to get back into things? You've forgotten it all.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Actually, one of my friends I met, biggest guy you've ever seen, Krigben. He's like a big bear guy. I beat him at arm wrestling.
How big? Older than Bagone?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Way bigger.
You beat him.
Yeah, Theo, I did. Yeah.
You cheat?
No. How dare you? I did not cheat. Listen, just because we grew up with you beating me every single time, listen, I beat him just so I could have bragging rights when I came home, okay?
Well, you didn't beat me, so.
He puts his hand out.
Your mother goes, don't break anything on the table, and steps up, walks over towards the
I promise
kitchen
I'll
area.
repair anything we break, Mother.
And your dad just kind of leans back, folds his arms. All right, go on then. And then brother puts his arm up. Class it with you. Go ahead and do an athletics check.
Oof. Can I use my bardic inspiration in the day to add to that 9?
You absolutely can.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
It's gonna be so bad if you lose.
I was just
I
gonna
know.
say.
And then he
Oh, not great.
doesn't have a super high one. You're an adventurer. You see him. You start pulling his arm back. It's not the strongest you've ever been. Maybe you're holding back, but he's in the weakened spot
Yeah.
with only a 5. Go again.
Ooh, 26.
And you
There we
slam his
go.
hand to the ground. Ah!
Sorry. I don't know my own strength.
How'd you
I
get strong?
guess. Adventure. I've killed dragons, Theo. Things have changed. I don't know, actually. Working on a farm does create like a really good base. That's kind of, I feel like, what lended me help in a lot of my situations.
Your father nods his head. Yep, I told you that your whole life.
Yeah.
I said a good farmer could make a good hero, a good adventurer, a good bard, all of it. But farming's a base for all other professions. Teaches you how
It's
to
true.
care. Teaches you how to... Yeah, no, Dad, we know. Tell us again about the dragon. How big was it?
Bigger than all of our town, practically.
And your singing can... It's
What do you want me
magic
to create? Yeah. Tell me. I'll create something.
stuff. All right. Make my pitchfork come alive.
Okay. What kind of personality do you want it to have?
Make it angry.
Oh no. I'm sorry, Mama, in advance.
It's okay, we'll get another one.
I'll bring it to life and make it angry, but apologetically angry.
Yeah, you see it just go... And it just drives itself into the ground. It's, every day, cutting in... I'm sorry. I'm trying to work on it. Just got a prickly behavior. You see about that?
Oh my god.
And you learn all of this in a year.
I had a lot of help from a lot of amazing people that I hope you guys can meet someday.
And your mother kind of turns around. And you mentioned one. Who's Affy?
She's a barkeep we met.
You see her there. Leave him alone. Look, you don't have to explain it. Your mother's been nosy the entire time. Wondering if you're telling us stuff you're not telling her.
I love her. So I hope next time I come home I can bring her. But
Would like that. Especially with the extra room now. I see.
yeah. It's perfect for that. You know, being out of contact with you guys for as long as I did just made me realize how much I took for granted everything you guys did for me growing up. Taking me in, as far as I recall the story, I was left at your doorstep. I don't know, it also just kind of made me think about the fact that I've spent that long not talking to you guys, but I don't know anything about, like, where I come from or why I know the things I do. I mean, you guys taught me everything I know, but the magical side of things and, like, some of these things I feel like I was just born a certain way, you know? I don't know, can you tell me about that day again?
See your dad look down. She deserves to know. Russell. He deserves it.
To know what?
We didn't think it would manifest in you, but you're just a babe. The time you lay down, we saw you and with those gorgeous little eyes. Mother had them as well. When she brought you to us. Us specifically. It was no coincidence. Theo kind of looks between. I didn't know this.
I didn't know this either.
We didn't want to. Your mother spent more time away from her people. They were nomadic, the local. We met her once. We were fighting stiff. We'd never really seen orcs before. But she was naturally stronger. We saw her in the woodland and we thought we were dead. And she spoke our tongue and we conversed, and she was as curious about us as we were about her. It was years ago, and we thought we'd forgotten all about it. And then one day she turned back up. That curiosity was no longer on her face, just a sadness. She was hard to understand. She didn't speak our tongue extremely well, and she was telling us, help her. Keep you safe. And she told us, she was saying to us, not until he's old enough. You're in danger. She kept saying danger. Your people wanted you dead.
I was a baby. What?
Your eyes. Apparently being born with those eyes was a bad omen. Your mother's developed as her years went on. Not always violent. But you were born with them. We know we should have told you to seek out your mother, but we didn't want to put you in danger. It sounds ridiculous now that you fought dragons, but we just wanted the best for you. We just wanted you to have a normal life. You were a child. You didn't deserve to be brought into any of that. Your mother kind of steps over and kind of puts a hand on Russell's shoulder and just looks at you and says, "We knew this would come up, though, when you returned. As soon as you started creating things, she could do that. It was the first experience we ever had of magic when we met her in that forest. She'd create things out of wood just with her voice.
What?
We understand if you're upset at us, if you...
No. You guys gave me the best upbringing. I cherish my childhood. I cherish that you were my parents, that Theo is my brother, and I couldn't ask for a better family.
You don't need to pursue any of it. If you just want to return home. We'll keep you safe.
I assume you've never heard from her again? My real mom?
Their people moved on. They traveled south.
So, okay. I mean, it's reassuring to know this power comes from somewhere.
When you started doing it, we spoke about it and we realized we couldn't not tell you.
Thank you. I love you guys.
We love you. You see your father's hand kind of clasp yours. And Theo turns and kind of folds his arm and goes, "You're never in much danger." And he kind of throws his arm around you and hugs you as well.
Group hug.
And we fade back into the tavern.
Wait, so is Old Blue your dad?
Yeah,
I don't know.
definitely.
There's no way that your
sitting next to
mom knows how to
Basil.
do creation shit and Old Blue knows how to do creation shit, and there isn't just and that
In the
isn't like
picture-
a fucking coincidence.
Basil.
The picture of Old Blue with his wife, she is an orc with violet eyes, right? Right?
Yeah.
Basil,
Wait,
you've been there for months and you didn't tell me this? You just waited until just now?
No, I've been processing it.
Did we call him?
Hold on. You guys know the whole reason I left initially, right? Was because our
Thought that
town
people
was
were shitty to you.
well, yeah, our town was raided by orcs, and then people thought that they were like coming back to get me or something, and then they started killing my parents' cattle, and I just felt easier if I left, but I don't know, I've kind of grown up like ashamed of who I am.
That's dumb. You're fucking awesome.
Thanks. I don't know. It was
Do you feel like it would help to meet like the group of orcs that you came from, or no?
I want to understand why it's a
Even if they like
bad
looked at your
omen.
peepers and were like, "Nah, fuck this guy."
I want to understand. I want answers, and I
Yeah.
want to know, if my mom has this power. Also, if that is my mom in that picture with Old Blue, why didn't she ever reach out to me? Because clearly she's not with the clan anymore. She was with him.
I mean, she wasn't
Maybe she thought
with
it
us
was safer.
anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that.
Why wouldn't Old Blue tell me? Is Old Blue my
Maybe-
dad?
Maybe he didn't feel like.
Take out Tack. We're calling him right now.
Yeah, should we call him right now?
I
Yeah.
know you can send a message right now if you want. Can't tell me you're out.
No, I
Alright.
definitely could.
If you
But
guys
also-
want, I just
We don't have to, but like,
no.
shouldn't we ask him like,
I'm
hey,
with-
what are you up to? Are you my dad?
I
we
mean,
saw,
I'm
thanks for
with
sending Barty. He was great.
God,
I
you're
don't like-
so good at constructing messages.
Old Blue. He gave me the ring, the wedding ring, which I proposed to Affy with. Oh, by the way, I proposed.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh,
Cut to that scene.
Congrats.
You are outside. Where would you have proposed?
Carburn, where we first tried to kiss.
You're walking alongside Affy.
The kiss little boy ruined.
Yes.
and
Wait. Before we were walking along, I would have set up like lanterns and like a gazebo in the water, like a whole shebang, self-playing
Mhm.
instruments, like a whole thing. Also, I would have modified Old Blue's ring to have like a little bit of special like pizzazz, like green emeralds on the band, so it's like special to Affy.
Okay.
Okay, carry on, DM.
Okay, go ahead.
Jesus.
You
Sorry.
walk along beside her. All of the lanterns kind of coming to sight. She's walking alongside. She's looking down. So then, I don't know. We could probably build 2 locations, have it so you can come between the 2 of them, and I just kind of miss Carbone a little bit. You know, it's like she starts to notice lanterns. Is there a festival or something going on? I don't know anything about it. Or do you know anything about? I feel so
No.
disconnected from it.
Yeah, no, we should definitely come here more often. Maybe they have festivals now.
It'd be nice.
Yeah, we can do that. We have all the time in the world, so.
That's true. So, you're really done? You really did it?
Guess so.
Hard to imagine that. It sounds so naive, but the whole time I was barely worried. I was just. I had a feeling you'd always come back.
I promised you. I had to keep that promise.
You did.
Do you see? What's that on the water? What is that?
She looks out.
Come on, come on, come on. Let's go check
She's
it
with
out.
you. What is it? And she's kind of rushing alongside you, kind of holding her scalp a little bit. What? And then looks out. So describe exactly what she sees.
Basil would have built like a little boardwalk leading to a gazebo,
Okay.
and there's like a self-playing like harp and like violin playing music and flowers with candles in them in the water and lanterns flying up, and it's like basically like sunset into evening. And yeah, he's gonna walk out to the gazebo and look back at her.
She walks out. What is this? What's...
It's not a festival in Carburn, but come out here.
She walks over towards you. You set this up?
Affy. Yes, I did. I hope you like it.
I do.
He's gonna hold her hands. You know, if dying taught me anything, it's that life is very fleeting and precious, and I've seen in you all the things I love in this world. And I can't stand the idea of not being able to keep you safe and being without you. And so I'd love to be the one to keep your heart warm for the rest of your days. If you'll have me. He's gonna get down on one knee. Affy, would you make me the happiest bard alive and marry me?
Yes, of course I would. And she throws her arms around you, kisses you, and then
grabs
pulls
her,
her head
twirls
into your
her.
shoulder. And the music plays behind you.
He's gonna be like, you know, Affy Rosewood has a really nice ring to it.
Affy and Basil Rosewood. And that's when we bring back the tavern music. And back in there.
She paused for like a really long time.
That pause.
Oh, but you're engaged now. Congrats.
Yeah, but like, was she gonna say no? Do you think I pressured her into saying yes because of like the whole
No.
setup of everything?
No.
Okay, but like, hear me out. What
I'm
if
hearing.
you were just like nervous, so it felt like she was thinking
Yeah.
about it?
Surely.
It's probably like less than a second, but in your mind,
You guys, I would never blow
could've been
something up
longer.
like that. I'm very calm and collected, and I don't overthink anything, especially when it comes to Affy, ever.
Wait. Adelword, do you have feelings on this romantic situation you were about to talk? I need to know.
go on.
I was going to say congratulations to Basil. I'm happy
Thank
for
you.
you.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Damn, I
You
wanted
guys
a
are all
hot
invited
cake.
to the wedding.
Yeah.
It would've
Hey,
gone, I
thanks.
mean,
When,
right on.
When Basil said that he proposed and Affy said yes, then it was awesome because I was just in Oldbridge, and then I was like, it'd be a cool way to celebrate like your engagement. We like if we had dinner, like if we had a double date and we
Double
had dinner.
date.
Cutting back
And-
into a scene. It is in a royal hall. And the table extends for probably a good 30 feet. All the way down. And at one end of the table is King Haman, sat there with more knives and forks than you could possibly imagine. A bowl in front of him, freshly poured soup, a glass of wine. Another 15 feet or so down on the left side sits Fia at the table. Another 15 feet across the table, sits Basil. And at the far end of the table sits Affy. The double date takes place in Albridge, in the hall, or the dining hall of the king. And you see, as one of the waiting staff comes over towards you, Basil, and goes, "The red, the white, or the gold?"
Oh, only the gold for me.
Pause
Sorry,
over.
old habits die hard.
Tonight's third course will be served in 10 minutes. It is a plum tart. And moves along, and the king goes, "Sounds nice. So, tell me, Affy, how did you both meet?" And she's like slow motion on the soup.
Hey, I have an idea to buy Affy some time. It just feels kind of like we're maybe a little far I'm gonna like stand up and start to like walk kind of halfway towards the king. I know that like this is formal table settings and stuff. It's really weird when there's only 4 people. We kind of can't hear each other. We're just gonna move our chairs up here.
But it's expected of me. After
Do you know what? Just say that I did it. I don't know any of this shit. It's fine. It's gonna be fine.
You're a wild card.
And then it fits right in. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Just casual, right? We're just being casual. Everything's casual. Hey, Affy, Basil, why don't you guys come sit over here so we could like talk to each other a little bit better?
All the waiters and people look over towards you. And look to the king.
Is that allowed?
Yes. Bring it on down here. We'll a customer
Perfect.
press roll. And you see Affy kind of just picks up. Can I bring the bowl? Yes. Could you just move? Could you pick up her chair?
Of course you can bring the
And you
bowl.
see
Come
the
on.
waiter stuff come around. They move the chairs and bring everything up, and all the cutlery. They roll it up into its the handkerchiefs and everything again, and move it all down towards the end and set you up around there.
Thank you so much. I really
Yes.
appreciate that. I said all this.
This is so much more intimate now. It's very nice. I feel like I can actually hear you breathing and hear you in general.
Sorry, but it's all a little
No.
formal these days. So, Fia was telling me all about both of you. You're an establishment owner, Affy. Mm-hmm. I own an inn. Well, it's more of a tavern. We have a couple of rooms available, but not really many at the moment. We're trying to
We're expanding.
expanding. Here in Albridge as well. I've heard good things. Maybe I could stay there sometime. You see her face just drop.
He's gonna Basil will squeeze Affy's hand. You should.
I mean-
It is the best. The best.
Yeah.
I may be biased, but it's my favorite place in all of Old Bridge.
It's got such a much nicer vibe than what was the name of that place?
The Overlook.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that really.
The Overlook. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, everyone at the
it's much more
Overlook is-
cozy,
Yeah. You know, when you want a vibe like this, when
intimate,
yeah.
right? Like a home kind of feel. Yeah, feels like coming home.
All right. Well, you ever been in somewhere like this before? Affy just looks.
Oh,
I saw it open once through the door.
we should take a walk through the garden. It's really nice.
That
Oh,
would
we
be
could. Yeah, I'll get some guards
lovely.
to escort us. Yes, that would work. We could probably schedule that in.
Couldn't we just like get our charts and like walk to the garden?
I suppose so. Just the schedule. It's
Is it
Is there a
exhausting
schedule for
having
the
to
garden?
run? Yeah, like does that get tiring at all? Your kingliness,
Heyman.
Heyman.
I mean, let's face it. You can call me Benjamin if you like. Yes, it does. It gets really exhausting, actually. I mean, no one really asks about that. It constantly hounded on everything. Everyone waiting on your beck and call, expected of every action to be there with a decision. And any decision I don't have goes to the council, and that takes time. It's the biggest enemy in this war has been bureaucracy, for sure. Though it's takes his wine, just takes a big sip for it.
How many servants are in this room right now?
Only like maybe 6, 7.
Okay. Huh.
Can you ever like be alone?
I'm alone in my room, and if I wish it, I can be left to my own device as long as the area is looked after.
I have an idea.
What
We
is
should-
it?
We could just go for a walk in the garden on our own.
We
could
should sneak
dismiss-
off.
I'm gonna look at the king. You should just dismiss the servants right now. I could make us all look like guards, and we could sneak out into the garden.
she's really good at it. You should trust her, and
I know,
it will be
no,
really
no,
fun.
no. She's
I
shown
told you
me.
right about the time that it made everyone look like bushes because we were hiding from. Yeah.
Fia, I
Effie,
am
don't you
doing
think that
my
sounds fun?
best to convince the council that our relationship is one that would prosper the kingdom more so than any other. And it has become increasingly difficult to explain the constant use of magic within these halls.
I really thought I was going to not be able to do it anymore, and I can, and it's kind of exciting.
I know. I just think maybe if Basil and
You don't want
Affy
Okay.
are not busy over the next week, maybe we should just plan ahead. This, what did you call it? Double date was already a difficult one enough to plan.
It's not like that's actually what it's called. We didn't just coin that term.
Oh yeah, that's like a thing.
Oh,
It's a big, people do it all the time.
yes. Well, we can schedule it in, and it'll be lovely.
If we schedule it in, could I make us look like gardeners as we walk through the garden? I'm joking. It's fine. We could just look like ourselves. I just want you to know that I could make us look like.
I know. I've seen your capabilities. Just that right now, again,
All right, I'll cool it on the
your
magic.
killing of a god only really pushes so far.
I haven't killed it.
And the
It's
dragon.
not like I'm walking.
Affy and Basil are just like kind of awkward as
Yeah,
they have it out.
Abby has the wine glass at her mouth, and she's like hasn't lowered it.
I'm gonna
Basil's
notice
Side
there
watching
was
the domestic happen.
I'm gonna put my hand on the king's hand, and I'm gonna be like, you know what? I think it's a really great idea if we schedule a double date part 2 where we just walk through the gardens. I understand that this stresses you out,
Sounds
and
good.
I'm good with it. And then I'm gonna look at Basil like,
Basil's gonna be like. So, what do you do for fun around here? What have you guys gotten into for fun around?
Oh, we have
Here.
entertainment sometimes. Yes, we cleared out the entirety of the. We have theatre performances and their dinner parties.
Wow,
usually more people filling out the whole
Yeah.
table. Yeah.
very,
Indeed.
very bougie.
Yeah. There's a lot of dressing up.
Yes.
I didn't. Yeah.
Because
All the time. All the time. Everyone's worried about what they look like.
Mm.
Which is why the magic kind of comes in handy. It doesn't really matter what I look like because I can just.
yes,
That's a good point.
Just showing that skill. Never settled on an outfit for a night.
It's.
What about yourself? What do you do for fun?
Oh gosh. Well, we love just going on hikes and yeah, and walking by the water and
You can get a boat just down the water itself, and I like the.
Affy reads to me.
I read.
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah. She has a lovely reading voice.
I just look at the king like.
Yes.
Wait, what kind of books?
Well, romance
Romance novel.
novels.
It's mostly romance. It makes him smile, and cry.
He's
a
blushing.
lot.
Yeah.
You see Heyman.
Oh, I mean, there's a whole giant library. We should go look. We'll schedule it in, and we'll look for some books that you guys could read to each
Yeah,
other.
that'd be lovely.
The doors open up, and they start bringing in the food. Plum tarts.
Oh, great!
Everyone
Love
just breathes
these.
out.
Love these things.
And we bring back up.
Never
into...
had them.
The tarts were really nice, everybody. We should
Yeah,
all
they were good.
go and they were really good.
I also just want to say that was the smoothest double date.
Yeah, do you know what? It went so well. There were like no
well.
awkward pauses at
No.
all. The conversation just flowed so well. We just got along. Like, I think, yeah, it was like a really good start of a friendship, and yeah, it worked out
More
really
double
well.
dates in the future,
Yeah.
for sure. For
I
sure.
could tell you were trying to like underplay how stressed out you make that dude, but like, goddamn.
Like, okay, you should not have to schedule a walk in the garden that
Kidnapping the king. I agree.
like,
Yeah,
You shouldn't
I don't know
schedule
how
that
you relax
because you
it.
can't leave a paper trail. You'll get fucked.
Why doesn't he just do whatever he wants?
Right?
Yes.
it's like.
From one king to another.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're not a king
do you know
anymore. I'm
what?
so- I'm very
Actually,
sorry.
if you could tell him that might help. Like,
I feel like
Honestly-
his method of kingliness is lame.
I kind of
You
thought
should
that
talk to him.
He's
I was
no
like
offense
the
to him,
most,
kind of
like,
pathetic.
high-strung person. He's also like, he's really worried about like following the rules. And then I'm always like, I could just make you look like a guard. It stresses him the hell out. Sometimes I do it and he doesn't know it though.
What?
Oh,
Yeah, you know, cause that spell, like, it's not like he knows.
Oh my
and then
God.
and then we walk
like you
around.
can't see
and,
your
like,
own face, you know.
Yeah, unless he like walks by a mirror, and it's not like there's just like mirrors every 20 feet in the hallways or whatever.
Wait, so sometimes when you guys are just chilling, you just make him look like somebody else, and then you're like, "Hey,
Yeah,
let's
like we're
go
gonna walk
somewhere."
somewhere, and then people
So
like
that you
leave
can
him
get
alone.
privacy.
Like, I make us look
Yeah,
like
yeah,
someone
yeah.
else. Yeah, and he just
That
thinks
makes
that like
sense.
people are being really polite. It's just they don't know it's him. Also, Basil, please don't tell him.
I won't. I won't.
Or actually, everybody else, please don't tell him that. It stresses him out a lot.
You guys should probably talk about that though.
Yeah.
Compromise is good in a relationship. But
No,
Appy's
it
taught me a lot
is.
about that.
It is good.
Like sometimes I
wait.
really. Yeah.
I forgot.
What?
Where are we sitting in this tavern?
Probably like central, over to one side though, by a window.
Okay. How many people are in here?
A good bunch. It's just outside the festival, so probably packed to the brim.
Shit. There's a lot of people in here. Maybe not now.
What? What the fuck are you doing? What's
I have-
happening?
Well, like, I have a thing. Hang on. I'm gonna flag down the Minotaur.
Yeah, he comes over. Ah, yes, of course.
Hey.
More ale? Sure.
No, I'm good. Can I just, Is it gonna be, can I just walk behind the bar for a second? And then I just need to do something. And like, I just need to get something for my friends. But like, if I do it right here, it's kind of weird. Can I just go behind the bar and then I'll come back out? I'm not gonna break anything. I'm not gonna touch anything.
Yes, of course.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Okay, hang on, guys. I'm gonna be right back.
I'm so on edge right now.
What is she
What
doing?
I don't know.
I'm gonna walk.
We do magic in front of each other all the time.
I'm gonna walk
Oh,
behind the bar,
This is some weird thing.
and because I couldn't do it in the middle of the room, I could walk behind the bar to the wall that is behind the bar, and I will subtly cast Demiplane, and a door that looks like it fits right into the tavern appears on the wall. And I'm gonna open it, and if you're watching, you can see just a fucking jumble of shit. If you like peer into the back, it looks like sort of
Oh
like
my
Fia had an
God.
awesome idea of I'm gonna put everything I own in this safe space, right? And in the back, you can see where it's all like stacked really nice. Like everything is stacked really nicely. She took all of her money out of the bank. It's all like stacked perfectly, right? But then as you get closer to where the entrance would be, it's like a little kid's room. So there's like paths because she just like gave up trying to keep organized, right? So there's like a path here and like a path there and like a kid's really messy room. And there's like a little bed for Pog. And
Aw.
so she like turns around in the doorway. She's like, hang on. And I'm gonna go over to like one of the piles right by the door, and I just grab a bunch of like tiny little, very small bags.
Oh.
And so I grab them, and then I come out, and then the door shuts, and then you don't see it anymore. I forgot I have things for us. Like I
what
got.
are they?
Okay.
Should I close my eyes?
Oh shit! Yes. I'm gonna start passing out the bag. Wait, no, because you have to take the bag. I'm gonna like pass out a bag to everyone. Okay, so I feel like, do you guys remember when I was like, oh, we should all make friendship bracelets, and then everyone was kind of like, okay, and then we never like really did it, and I feel like maybe some of you thought that was a silly idea. Look at Adelword, like it's Scold. Or maybe you thought I was kidding.
Some
But I
of
feel
Be
like,
right on, I guess.
yeah, you know that I was not kidding about that. I feel like you just thought it was silly. And so I realized that I don't really know how to forge stuff, but that was okay because I'm fucking loaded and I could just pay someone else to make stuff. So I went
would
ahead.
have done it for free.
True endgame.
I know, but like then I would have to tell you. So okay, everybody open your things.
Opens.
And when you open your bags, everybody has a little trinket that is made out of melted down platinum and gold from our adventures. And everybody's looks like a mini Godforged. And they all have a chain, but some of them have like a little clasp on the back, and everybody has their own individual gem, like where the center of the Godforged was, like where the magic of the Godforged was, right? So Basil's is like everybody's got a chain, but it also has a pin on the back to be like a brooch.
If you want to pin it.
Yeah. And Basil's has an amethyst in the middle. And
That's
then
my birthstone in real life.
God. Fabia's can also
Googling
be like a
birthstones.
clasp. Can also be like a clasp for her cloak. That one has an emerald in the middle. Timmy's is a pendant. It has a diamond in the middle.
Ooh.
And then Aaron has a magnet on his. It's like a lapel style kind of thing.
Aww.
And it's got an opal inside because you can never tell what's gonna happen with the surges. And opals are a bunch of different colors. Scold has a garnet in the middle, and the chain of his pendant looks like the fiery shackles he does.
Cool.
Fia's is a pendant with a ruby in the middle, and then Adelward's has a magnet on it as well. It's got a sapphire in the middle. And as Adelward takes it out, she's like, well, I thought you could like put this on Todd. And then you notice there's a little piece of paper threaded in between the like spokes or whatever of the Godforge. If you pull it out the piece of paper, it says, do not eat.
Fucked up. I love it.
Right.
Oh, fuck.
This is really thoughtful until the last part.
I just wanted to be clear. I'm sorry.
No, I get it.
Oh, this is awesome. Via, thank you.
So great. I'm gonna
Like, put it on.
my vest.
Yeah.
Put my pendant on.
We're all matching now. It's like a Godsbane uniform. I love it.
I'm not bothered that I could have had it done for free by Timmy.
Don't think
Just don't tell your
Guys
glove.
are
It's
worth it.
fine.
Yeah,
You guys
that
are
too.
worth it.
Oh.
Thanks.
Anyway, what else?
Yeah, what else? What else?
Oh, what else with us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Adelword was
I'm-
with me the whole time.
Yeah, I want to
so-
hear.
What? No, he wasn't.
Most of it.
The whole time? You guys went to
Guys
the
really
I'm gonna
are
be honest, Scold,
besties.
there was some points where you were just dozing off. I may have taken some trips.
Yeah, because I was gonna say he came and grabbed me at one point, so he was not with you the whole time.
And we cut straight
Oh.
to that. Outside in the over in the area of your home, your burrow, Adelward would arrive. Well, no, first of all, you were standing there talking to Bowen. And it's probably been like a little while since you arrived there and since people have started treating you again like you're one of the many. And you... Not this music. Not that music.
Right on.
you're stood there with Bo and kind of discussing things, and you see him kind of fold his arms. So, what's your plans now?
I don't know. Maisie's been on my ass about all this shit.
You've been doing good.
I'm just getting itchy, dude. Like I don't know. Like it's nice. It's nice being home. My Lago's way better, and you know, the kids are fun. I like the kids, but it's just I don't know. It's weird here now.
Go?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, I can tell.
You want to come with me? You want to like do a thing?
Where?
I don't know.
Fabia, every single day that I can remember, I've woken up happy. Except for one. The day you left. It's the only time I remember being sad. I don't have that itch. I don't need to feel like every day needs to be an adventure. Every day is great. I'm so happy here.
You don't want to
But wait.
meet other Lagos somewhere, or
I wasn't done. But also for years, I thought I would hate the taste of celery. I hated the look of it.
okay.
And I could smell it. And I hated that as well. When I gave it a go, it became my favorite food. So, I am happy. I'm content. I don't have that itch. But maybe I'm willing to give it a go once.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I should like punch his arm.
But I don't think we should start with the dragon, because I don't know if I'm warmed
No,
up.
I don't think so either. We'll figure it out. Well,
Okay.
you know.
I'll follow your lead. Do I need to bring a weapon? Am I...
Well, it depends on where we're going, you know,
Okay.
like what we wind up doing.
Wings are heard. Is a dragon already? No. Blossom lands. In the glade,
Oh.
Renee.
Okay, not this. She'll put a bow
A
in.
bunch of Lago kind of rushing
We're not
around.
doing this.
And you see Matron and Maisie step up. Kind of fuming in the distance.
No, I'll explain later. And she'll like run over and jump on Blossom and be like, "Holy shit, perfect timing. We gotta go now."
Wait, we have to go. I was gonna tell you everything right here.
No. We should go.
We need to go
get
right
out of
now.
here.
You need me to
Make a
translate
big
what they're
deal, I can
saying.
go
You
right
would not
now.
like what they're saying right now.
Are we just going?
Yeah, we're just gonna go because they're about to lose it.
Into the air. Blossom flies.
My kid just woke up. So
Okay.
can we pause? I'm so sorry.
We will do somewhere else a scene then. And we cut back to the tavern. And
Wait, I'll take care of it. Why is she? There's two people in this house. What the fuck?
Okay, yeah. Come in here then.
my first instinct I thought Sam meant he was going to play Fabia, and I was like, how's this going to work? How's this going to work?
Holy shit.
Well then, Adelword, do you want to explain where you're flying off to?
Adelword currently hasn't explained anything, so I think he flies vertical straight up.
Okay.
Without any concern for the panic he's caused. I think he's doing a vertical straight up elevation right here. Remember that guy? That guy in the
Yes.
Vahazi?
Yes.
The one that stole our shit.
Oh,
Yes.
shit.
I didn't fucking forget.
I know.
Right, he got away. I got bad news though. I didn't tell any of you at the time. He stole a bunch of my shit. I found where he lives.
Wait, what did he steal?
He stole a ton of my money. A ton of my money.
Okay.
And the other half of my spear, which I kind of want back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I'm so excited. Oh my
I knew
God.
you'd want in. All right.
Yeah,
I know it's been a couple of months.
obviously.
I hope you're doing good, by the way.
I'm doing
I guess your whole
Come on.
family panic. Who are you?
No, this
Did the,
no, Bowen didn't come. I told
Okay, he didn't get on. Okay.
No, they're just look. They were gonna lose their minds no matter what. It's fine. Honestly, this is
Okay.
good for them. So,
All right on. So, and Adelword's going to. I'm guessing, Joe, you'll probably be able to explain the details of what Adelword has gathered in his spiteful hunt
In the Vahazi,
for Jacques.
it is ruled by many trade princes. Each one of them has vast amounts of power. The population of the Vahazi is very much spread to individual towns and cities against the dunes, and each of these trade princes rules over equally like kings. One such trade prince is named Zars the Pale Devil. He's a tiefling. Pure, white skin all the way up to his horns, and his skin looks cracked like marble from an affliction he suffers from. Potentially the richest of all of the trade princes, Zars is renowned for his wide amounts of property, but also for his particular interest in assassins and mercenaries and strong hands. In the Vahazi, Jacques, you have learned, the master thief himself was working for one particular Zars. He owed him quite a sizable debt. And in the time you've looked out for it, you found out that he paid off that debt with your money. He also managed to win some favor by giving across that little safety spherical device to Zars. So much so, that Zars is currently keeping him in his employment. He has a room built into the estate itself. You once pushed all the way into the Silkweaver's estate and fought through the guards there. That is like a tower to a city compared to this villa. The estate of Zars has an occupancy of around 200 plus guards. Many of them are very well trained mercenaries, many of them are very dangerous. And Jacques finds himself sat in a comfortable window side room on the side of the villa, its western side. In his mind, he has paid off his debts, debt-free. As you remember it, he had no idea you were coming. Adelword, as you're
So-
flying down towards it, what would you like to do?
So, anyways, I thought I'd get you because I know that you were super pissed about him stealing your stuff.
bro, it was embarrassing. Yeah. Wait. So are we? Hold on. This is the only thing I need clarification on. Are we killing this man?
This fucking idiot. This asshole.
Yeah. Is this
I regretted not killing him before, but I'm trying to be a little bit more chill about things now.
Oh my goodness, what a new leaf. Okay. Well, all right, let's play it by ear. Does he even have the shit that you're looking for, right? And if not, maybe we need to like
Money
know where that
means
shit
so
is.
little to me. If I wanted, I could dismantle almost any economy in this country. It's mainly the dagger for me. I want that back.
Okay.
It was something my master made with me. I'd like it.
Oh,
returned
that's
to
very
me.
sweet. Okay, yeah, cool. All right, then
If we want to kill him, though, if you want him dead, we can kill him super bad. I could
would
make him
love
see
to
his own death and
embarrass
then
the
kill him at
shit
same
out of him.
time.
Honestly, that takes priority for me. Is like I want him to feel bad when we leave, at the very least, you know.
Okay. I mean, that's easy. That's easy stuff. I mean, are we concerned about collateral, though? I mean, I don't think we want to kill hundreds of guards.
Oh, I see what you mean. No, we have one dude, right? That we give a shit about.
One dude.
In and out, 20-minute adventure.
Easy, 20
Yeah.
minutes.
Great.
Piece of cake.
Yeah,
Get our stuff. Maybe take a little bit extra off the top.
sure. I mean, if we're already going somewhere
already going to be
with
there.
shit, we might as well take more shit, right? I don't know. Do these people suck? Are they like? Do they? I'm sorry. I said I was only
I'm
going to
be
ask for
honest, I
one
didn't
thing,
check.
but like,
I
okay.
didn't check that.
Who gives a
part.
shit,
All I
right?
did was I found out where Jacques was. Tracked
Great.
that part. I'm assuming they suck if they're working with him, but they could be super.
Guilt by
cool.
association. No, they suck. No. Okay, great.
Okay. So, Jacques lies back on his bed in his window side room. To one side of the villa, kicking his legs back. How'd you get to him?
I think Fabia would love to just like suddenly be behind him, knife to the throat, you know?
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth check to see how successful you were in this memory.
Do you want me to participate in that check as well?
Yeah, you can do if you want.
I got a 25.
Well, I'll need the help, so let's see here. I got a
Maybe
Outside the window.
maybe like I snuck up, dagger to the throat, and you just like
I see
TP'd
what
in.
floating up. See what I'm guessing is that we went straight to the window. Like we went to the window and Adelword teleported you in.
Right.
And
Yeah, okay,
he's
so-
going to look out the window and see Adelward and Blossom just staring at
Yeah.
him. Daggers.
You see, there's moment he's like kicking his legs, and he hears. And he gets up. You see the the tabaxi face.
Nice.
Stare out of the window, looking at Adelward, and from the shadows behind him, sing, a knife to his throat. Whatever
Hey,
this is.
buddy.
My friends, good to see you.
Yeah, it's really good to see you too. How you been?
Very well. I meant to speak with you soon.
Yeah, about the shit you took from that man. Points at Adelword out the window.
Oh, I am
It's
so
good.
very sorry. about that.
He says outside the window with the 7 stuff.
What can I do for you?
Oh, we just like our shit back. That's all. No, you know, it's easy peasy. So
Well, that's a little hard.
I think dying is harder, maybe.
I gave it to Zars. So,
We were debating this. Does he suck?
can I eyes? No, he's great.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna bother rolling. I'm not in the room. Technically, I'm
16,
hearing
you can tell
muffled
that-
sounds.
His face expression was, "Am I being tested right now?"
Right.
No.
All right. I'm just
Weapon is
gonna.
in that the drawer. The one I took.
There's no way we haven't gotten here without us having telepathic link on. So if you need to communicate
Sure,
something to
okay.
me, it's definitely telepathic.
Okay. Yeah. Over the link, Fabio is gonna be like, "All right. Apparently, he gave all the shit to Czars, whoever the fuck.
Fucking.
He's acting
Is he
cagey.
cool, though? Is this guy cool?
Is he cool?
I mean,
Is Czars cool or
an
is he
asshole?
cool?
I don't. This guy's not cool. We know he's not.
No, I was gonna say we've already.
Okay,
We know
I
how
just
we
wanna
feel
know
about
if,
this guy.
if we're taking this place down, if we're burning this place to the ground, and
Oh.
find our stuff.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. I asked if this guy sucked, and he said no, he's cool, but he seemed
So he
weird
is
about it.
cool.
Apparently,
So what's going on? Are you going to kill me? You just stood there silently.
just shut up. We're trying to figure shit out, okay?
Okay.
So like, you know, she'll out loud be like, "Do you know where the shit is?
Yes.
You gave it away, but it's here."
I got the weapon I stole in that drawer. You kind of eyes the drawer near him. But that little...
Telepathic. The weapons in the drawer, apparently, which is all that you need, right? So
Right on. He'll vortex warp himself in.
Oh, it's you.
I told you I'd kill you if I ever saw you again.
You did. In the drawer there is your weapon. Just lying
Okay,
there.
good.
The little globe thing? He keeps in a
what little
safe.
globe thing?
That's no, I mean to. Nothing. That's your weapon. Off you go.
You see, this is interesting because if Fabia doesn't know what the little globe thing is, Adelward never saw the globe thing. So He doesn't care about the globe thing whatsoever. He wasn't in the room when it was given.
Who
I
all
didn't
came in
see
the
it, did I?
room?
What was
Fia
it?
was there. Because in the room we were reading that, and then isn't that where the crystals were as well? And that's when we started talking about the bag of holding, and that's when he took it. So whoever would have come into the room, if they came in before he yoinked it. Well, Fia said something about it.
I might just have.
And if not, she would have 100% said something about it.
See,
but
the
yeah,
only
take
thing that I know is that I feel like Fabia would have exchanged some words with Adelword in the tomb had they been with Adelword while he was pissed off about his pass wall being a completely useless spell he cast at that point. So there's no way you were in there with me.
That's true.
At that time. That's all I know. I can't say I know anything about this though.
I'll say you're in the room with the. Do you not remember the spherical orbital? It was a safe.
It's a puzzle
It
box.
was a puzzle.
Oh shit! Yes, I do. But I don't think I knew like what it was for. Right? Do any of
No
us
one
know what
does.
it was for?
No,
Okay.
we just know it was a puzzle box, and then we turned around and he was gone, and so was it.
Okay, back into the scene. Oh, the puzzle, the weird thingy.
Yes.
Weird thingy, what are you talking about?
Yeah, there was a weird. I don't think we knew what was in it, but I think it opens.
You're telling me you didn't even give me everything I told you to give me
You did not ask
when
for
I
that
threatened to
thing.
kill you. Oh, I told you
Besides,
everything.
you found it in that room. So it was not yours.
He's got me there. Fuck.
It could be ours now.
It belongs
We
to ours
could, I
now.
mean, it sounds to me like the truly thousands of gold he stole from me are gone for good, so I wouldn't mind taking a little bit of magical artifacts.
Look, we said we were gonna take some off the top. So where's this thing? Where is it?
It depends.
It depends. What the fuck good is that?
Well, it might be one of two places.
Okay.
Once per day, 3 researchers are brought out to look at it, to try and open it. They're down in the depths of the basements of this building, and then it is put into his safe for the rest of the day. Once per day, for an hour, they get to spend time on it, and then he puts it back into the safe. Built for it, specifically.
How soon is this once per day hour
Usually
coming up?
upon the midnight hour.
What time is it now?
Probably late. I imagine you wanted to get there in dusk,
Okay.
post dusk.
Do we just wait for it?
Sure. I mean, that makes the most sense, right? Just wait until
Just
they
don't
open the
fucking
shit
trust
up
this
and then.
guy. I was with him for like 30 seconds and he stole all of my money.
I mean, I think he knows he's fucked now.
But he knew he was fucked last time and then he still stole all of my money.
I mean, fair. We are saying all of this out loud, correct?
We gotta tie him up or something. I don't want to deal with this again. We either tie him up, we kill him, we turn him into rocks. I don't know.
I would prefer the tying up of all those options.
I mean, they know him. We could use him to distract while we get in
Oh.
there.
I'd rather not be involved.
Oh, see, again, I have a knife to your throat, my dude. Like, I don't know how many choices you have right now.
Do you?
We compared
You
to
look
you are
down,
like
there's a feather at
truly
his- at his
gods.
throat.
Shut the fuck up. She slaps him in the
Feather at
face.
his throat. I'm going to kill him. I swear to God.
I rolled a die. He goes,
I hate this dude.
This is what I'm talking about. Do we kill him?
I would rather not die. I just didn't want you to make an impulsive decision.
he holds out
I
your
was
knife.
going to take a step back to make sure he's at the range of not being able to have his stuff magically swapped with feathers. What's the play here?
I don't want to be involved. How about I just leave and you let me go? And you Angazars.
I don't like that.
I don't like it because I know he has some of my stuff on him right now.
Yeah.
I know he has things of mine on him.
All right, turn out your pockets, bitch.
No, take it all off. Everything.
Take everything off.
Everything. Clothes too. All of it.
Or help.
you get caught, I'm not involved. Deal?
Fine.
Whatever.
Okay.
Fabio would like to try to steal her knife back.
Go ahead, do a
Right on.
sleight of hand check.
Oh God.
Besides, I was going to steal it anyway.
25.
You take it back. And he goes,
Here's your knife.
You two can do that shit.
Ah.
While they're exchanging their daggers and stuff and doing all this deal, can Adelword just do a quick check of his own inventory to make sure that, just so paranoid at this point, having seen the feather event just 30
Yeah.
seconds prior, I want to confirm that my stuff is
you're
on
good.
me.
You realize you've been out of
Nice.
range of him the whole time. Anytime he's shifted closer to you, you've moved off.
Okay. So we wait until the researchers have it. So here's my plan.
Yes.
And he brings out this paper and just rolls it out. Like,
The walls here are much thinner, so we want to go through this bit here, and you'll find there's a grate that leads down. They have nasty flooding, so they have built a grate system here. If we were to remove that and go down these tunnels here, we'll be able to get through to the basement without any
Is
of
this
the
how
guards
non-magical people live?
Yeah,
Do this.
not all of us can just blink through shit.
This took
It's
me
so-
3 weeks to plan.
Wait,
could
you were
teleport in
planning
there,
on taking this shit anyway.
Yes. But I assume you will not let me share.
Oh no, it's ours.
Okay.
To be clear, I found you once. If you take this thing and somehow manage to steal it, I will truly hunt you down and kill you. Matter of fact, I will make you wish that death was the only thing I did to you.
Sure.
I am inside checking. That's a 17.
He knows just what to say to piss you off,
He-
dude.
he looks as if he's contemplating, is the risk worth it? You know?
The only reason Adelword hasn't killed this fucking guy is because he's trying to be a little bit more chill. Because he knows he's a role model for his entire people at this point.
Burden.
So,
The burden of greatness.
My plan?
No, fuck it. Your plan.
Okay. Everyone roll a stealth check.
15.
25.
That's good enough with his plan. He leads you back through the back rooms, goes at the right times, passes all the way down, going through grates, lifting it up, working your way through. He goes, stops at one point, stops both of you.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. And you hear a gate open. And you hear someone come out. "Arr! It's your turn for your shift. All right, I'll get there in a second. You clunk, clunk.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Clunk, clunk, clunk. As the footsteps go by. Now. And he continues to do this until he weaves you all the way down through into this basement. Steps down there. He pulls out keys that he's already stolen from before. Opens this gate. And then walks you down to this researcher room. You're in the dark kind of staircase as you step down. And you can hear 3 people by candlelight talking over. Nonsense, nonsense, nonsense. One of them is an elderly man. Another one is an orc. Probably youngish, but broad. And another one is a dwarf. And the 3 of them are sat round. And the lady dwarf is kind of, no, we've tried it already. Try 3 spoons at the top. They start talking around. The thing is over there. You can see the vault is just behind this kind of turned vault door. Open.
Is the vault
currently.
door open?
Yeah, currently
Okay.
open because they've got the device. You see it's
Interesting.
only about like a 5 by 5 foot room, the vault, which has like a pedestal which is no longer has the thing on it. They built it specifically to hold anything in there that they're currently studying.
there's your device.
Either we can do this my way, which involves probably the loud approach, or you go for it. Adelword look over at Fabia.
Can you I don't know, put them to sleep or something? They're just like dudes, you know?
I mean, yeah, I could try to put him to sleep. They are just. Do they look like just dudes? Are they just
Yeah.
some dudes?
Yeah, oh yeah, these are just general researchers, not a
Okay,
weapon on them.
I'll do a base level sleep on these dudes then. So that'll be 5d8 for their hit points.
Mm-hmm.
See how many get knocked out. 17.
They have 6 HP each, so 2 of them will sleep. And you see the dwarf is like, what are you doing? Wake up. I'm not doing this on my own. I will inform them that you... What do we do about the third one? Kill her?
Can I sneak up behind them and like non-lethal just knock him out?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think Fabio would do that once realizing one of them was still awake.
He drops down and he steps into him and goes, ah. So,
Picks it up. There we go, easy peasy, right?
easy peasy. No, I think we should share it because it was my plan.
I don't think we should.
To stone, and you will live the rest of your life as if you were poisoned by a basilisk and petrified for eternity. No one will ever waste the actual money to return you from petrification. You will live the rest of your life as a statue. Turn around and scurry on.
Fair enough.
Go on.
Well, it was good seeing you. He starts walking towards you, Fabia. And he bows as he
No. Don't fucking walk toward me.
Adelword checks himself again.
Oh, this is a fun moment. What do we do now?
We say our goodbyes.
Yeah, I think we
Takes one
do.
step back.
Oh no.
Perhaps I see you around.
Yeah,
Another Step
maybe.
back.
Over telepathic link, she's gonna say to Adelword, check him in the vault.
Oh boy, what do I have that I can use to check him in the vault?
Vortex warp.
Easiest one's Vortex Warp.
Yeah. that's
Constitution
great.
saving throw. He's gonna try it. 17.
Steps back into the darkness. He peers in the vault. Steps back. He's against the wall now.
Fabia shuts the door.
He runs straight
Shuts the vault.
No!
Turns the handle. All right, let's go.
And we cut
Nice.
back into the tavern. As you finish your story of how you locked Jacques away and gained the orb.
That's
That is like-
genius.
The ultimate heist. You guys
Yeah.
pulled it off.
20 minutes
I'm-
in and out.
yeah, 20 minutes in and out. I don't know. I left it with him. I assume you haven't opened it, right? Or did you get it open?
I've been tinkering around with it. I've been busy. Doing my own stuff.
Sure.
No, you haven't.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like. I didn't even know it existed until we got there, so it wasn't like I had time set aside for it. It's not like the. It's not like
Oh,
the
you have to
tome
schedule
or
your time too
anything.
because you're so busy.
Oh my gosh,
just
you
so
guys
busy.
are scheduling your time.
He's really not that busy. We travel. Yeah.
Well, what else did you get up to, Mr. Busy?
Well, and at that moment, the actual Adelword is going to walk in through the door.
Are you fucking
Oh no!
kidding me?
Oh my god.
Wait.
He's going to walk in with a big, glowing, radiant lance, looking very well rested, unlike the much more just dirty, exhausted
Oh my
Adelword
God.
that you see before you, which is in reality, through every
Holy
single story
God.
any of you guys have had with Adelword in it, has been Chili Douglas.
Are
Fucking
you
Douglas, give Adelword his
fucking-
thing. I'm sorry
I
to
knew
get you
were
one.
too nice and cooperative for your own good. Oh,
We should have known when he was like,
I am
"Let's
so
try to chill."
fucking powerful. I am
I was
so
trying to be
powerful.
chill.
Now we have to retell all of our stories.
I'm gonna
I
crush
have
this.
been,
All over
Adelword and Douglas are talking at basically the same time right now as Adelword walks in. I've been every single thing that I've been saying. Douglas will point to himself. Has been getting told to me through my homunculus right here.
Hey, Hey, Douglas, if you want to tell him all
Someone's
again
gonna
later,
laugh.
though, to make sure he knows it, you can.
Yeah.
There's no need. The actual Adelword will.
Maybe Douglas should keep the friendship bracelet.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
I take it back.
I want to be extremely clear when I say that my homunculus here. Thank you very much. You too. You can head on over to the VIP suite. Homunculus here can
Get out.
very easily communicate everything that is exchanged and said.
I prefer Douglas.
Here. Oh, go fuck
Wait,
yourself.
so who was congratulating me on proposing to Affy? Was it you
It
or
was
was it
Douglas.
Douglas?
I want to also be very clear that most of the time I leave Douglas on kind of an autopilot. We're very
So it was Douglas.
we are magically
But
the
Douglas is
same
happy.
person.
Douglas, that's really nice.
And if Douglas is
for
happy, then
you.
I am happy. We are the same person. He's a copy of me. So if he's happy, then I am happy. I'm happy for you. Congratulations on your marriage.
Insight check.
What happens
Yeah.
if you told, What would happen
There
if you
is-
told Douglas to be happy? Would you
I'm gonna
both be
roll
happy?
persuasion if you're gonna insight check because
Yeah.
he's
I'll
not trying
insight
to
it
deceive
too.
you.
Oh my god.
This would just be normal persuasion.
18.
That's a 9 on persuasion. He's not trying to be deceptive. He's being genuine.
20.
That's funny.
Oh my
Most
god.
genuine never seen him. There's something uncomfortable about it beforehand, Timothy, and now it feels like this is Adelword.
So then what the hell have you you're just now
What
arriving?
happened to
What were
your
you
lance?
doing?
Why are you glowing? What's
That
going on?
too. What
You won't
What's
even
up,
teach King
Tumen?
Chill, will you?
I just say to the lance.
You know, it's just
No
when
response.
I didn't really have time to process just how much I could really get done if there were two of me until I had
Scheduling.
no Magnathor to deal with to kind of figure it out. And yes, scheduling. So, as I'm sure you've all noticed, Tumen's a little quiet.
And that's
Yeah, how
amazing.
are you two?
I've been adventuring with a spell for weeks.
It's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
And we cut to Adelward. You've just arrived in the town of Dunwell
Oh.
after finding out exactly what Tumen has asked of you. The words go through your head. My blood. Blood of my ancestors. The coldest place you can find. These things to fight my vengeance. Rid me of my demons.
I mean, Tumen, I'm down to help you out with getting this done, because God knows if it isn't Fia fucking waking me up at 2 a.m., it's you at 3 a.m. So, if we can just get that blood and get this over with, honestly, I'm down.
My ancestors must be heroes of their own. Powerful beings.
You see the man walking through the street, the one that you've worked out must be the ancestor. Stepping through wearing a guard's uniform, a slight beard, and a knitted hat. A man walks through the street, Jaren. Looks across to you as he sees you and steps over. This guard, sorry, we don't get many people around here. Ah. Passing through with, looks at Blossom. I'm head of the local guard. Can I help you? You hear Timmy going,
This man. Ask him what armies he's led, what battles he's won.
Listen, my guy, I'm gonna have to be real with you right now.
alright?
You led any armies, you battle any battles, any of those.
No, just a few bandits here and there that pass through nearby. Killed a goblin.
Tumen, is this our fucking guy or not?
My bloodline has been weakened. Years. So many centuries passed. How could they fall so low?
He looks behind you. Don't see a friend. Are you okay, sir? Do you need help with anything?
I'm a member of Godsbane. I require your Tumen. It's his blood, right? We need some of his blood.
Yes. Godsbane. I used to know a few of those.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well,
Back then they went by a different name, and he points over towards a tavern, where you can see the name Cockslayers hanging from a swinging sign.
oof. Yeah, I didn't join until after that. I probably wouldn't have joined if that was the name they advertised themselves as when I met them.
Oh, yes. Oh, you must be the, what did the bard call you? Mr. Chili.
Not right now, no.
Ah. So, what is it you need of Dunwell?
I want to stress, okay, that I do not want to concern you. I require a Tumen. How much blood do we need?
A drop would do. You could slice your throat to make sure.
Oh my god.
A drop or two, or up to pretty much all of your blood. So pretty much however much you're willing to give.
Or a persuasion check.
Please don't kill Joran.
That's an 8.
I think perhaps you're feeling unwell.
Scat him once. Let him know battle. Let him know.
Tumen, I really don't want to escalate. We can probably just talk this through and just get like a drop. Listen, my guy, it's just a drop. We don't really have to make this a big deal, but I mean, I do want to stress that.
Both of us. If you
Tumen,
continue...
please don't do this right now. I'm trying to. This is your great-great-grandson or something.
I
Are you
will
sure
not
you want me to?
allow...
This! And he's going to try to take over your
no.
body.
Please don't kill
That is a 19 charisma save.
You hold back against him, though.
Whew.
Tumen, be cool. I'm trying to help you.
Ah.
Listen, I'm gonna level with you.
Yes?
Be as honest as possible, because I know just walking in and telling someone you need their blood is extremely concerning. But I have killed incredible dragons. I have killed kings of giants. I want you to know with absolute certainty that within my lance right now next to me is the cursed soul of one of your ancestors, named Tumen. Do you recognize that name?
No.
Shit.
Very well. Just takes out his knife and pokes his finger once. But not be for some weird ritual. Just lets a droplet of blood land onto your hand. If you don't mind leaving Dunwell before Penwick sees you, that would be great.
Yeah, no problem. Tumen, do I need to put this in like in a vial or something, or just on my hand is
Press it
fine?
against me. When the time of
Okay.
vengeance comes, you'll
All right,
know.
you got it.
Adelword will do that.
And where do you go to find the coldest spot?
I think that Adelward knows that the coldest spot that he can create, as confident as he is with his own magic, is using Mirage Arcane to make the coldest spot.
That makes sense. So going a little while away, you build pretty much this snowy zone of freezing cold to begin the ritual for Tumen. As you weave the spear around the lance and drive it into the snow itself, you see energy rippling up, and you can hear Tumen saying,
My vengeance realized. The one I swore against to defeat never to be granted. We just see this magic start emanating off of the back of the lance and forming from it the spirit of all a d6.
Okay. 4.
Green energy comes off. And you see this tall satyr-like creature with horns that stretch down all the way down its back. 3 of them. Stands up tall with goat legs and a big grin. His fur on his face, kind of somewhere between a beard and fur itself. This fey creature stands and goes, ah. And you hear Timmy go, there. The fey. It spills back to me now. During the turmoils of winter. He killed so many of us. Be rid of him. This is where we'd usually roll initiative, but for the sake of memories, this has already happened. This is where we roll to see how well you fared against this fey spirit on your own. Adelword would have clashed fighting with this creature. Can you please roll a d20 for me? Plus, whatever stat is your highest. Con, dex, anything like that.
Okay. That's a nat 20.
A nat 20. Tuman's final insult to him, the final petty insult, is how easily you rid this world of his vengeance. When this creature stands tall and like emanates with power, standing over you, a kind of a Goliath of a satyr, 10 feet tall, looms over you. It's within a round of combat that, whether it's a steel wind strike or however you want to destroy it, how do you destroy it? But it stands.
I think Adelword would truly act like I think it would be like the fastest possible thing that he could cast. So I think Steel Wind Strike is pretty accurate. That's the most just absolute damage he could put out on something in one move. He would just try to disappear
see, like,
this thing.
Legs go first and arms, and then suddenly his head, as that magic dissipates, you see the lance starts shaking. And goes, I am freed. Blinding light shoots off of the lance. And all that's left is this glowing, glistening lance. Once with vengeance, now divinity. Tuman is set free. You'll find that actually I replaced your old lance already. It's still named Hellfire Lance, but the new stats are already there.
Oh my god.
And you'll find that you have your...
Ooh. I see. Best of luck out there, Tuman.
Aww.
I think at least for Adelword, doing this was he's been keenly aware for a while now that he has done many bad things and is not of everyone in the group, probably one of the worst, easily the worst person in the group. And I think even if some of those deeds are done by his clone, he does feel much better knowing that he has helped someone genuinely.
Aww. Alright, I guess I
So-
forgive you for the Douglas thing.
Tuman's just, he's gone. He's just like,
Oh, they're gone.
rest. It's good.
How do you feel about all of it?
I feel good. I think that, going from the back-to-back bloodshed that we as a party would engage in, taking a step back,
Yeah.
figuring out everything a little bit slower was good for me, even if some of it was done through a clone. Truly, I do want to stress again that everything that Douglas did was something I would have done and something that even my homunculus may have told them to do.
I guess I'm okay with it. I guess.
Also, I am now a shareholder in Holm.
Wait, a shareholder in what?
And what?
In Holm, back over there. They banned me. They tried.
You took down the.
Yeah, I mean that's the way to get around a ban, right? Is just buy the place or part
I'm
of it.
late because I may have overslept today.
Did you get to
Do you
relax?
just live there now?
I have a permanent VIP suite.
Oh!
Can we get a friends and
for
family
you.
discount?
Yeah, wait. Can we all come?
Probably. I mean, I established that at any moment I could completely dismantle their business by simply opening a better one right next to them. So, for what it's worth, I'd assume that they'll give me as many family discounts. Magnificent mansions are far and large, far more superior than anything that they can create naturally in Fjordhelm. It wasn't that hard.
When were you there? Have you been there?
You have so much time to do things, Fia, when there are two of you.
I was with Cadvin for a while, and I kept like popping out. I was just, while I was working for him for a little bit, and then I was just like kind of.
You work for Cadvin?
Yeah, I don't know. I was just trying to come up with stuff to do. Anyway, so like I would come out in Holm sometimes. I would come out in Tithmore sometimes.
Did you notice a day in Holm where there were just significantly less people?
Oh.
I went truly 10 yards outside of Holm's dome and just opened a magnificent mansion and started selling access to it for 50% off. It cost me nothing to do.
God, that's such a play.
Wow.
Dude.
And I wouldn't stop until they unbanned me and gave me VIP.
That is baller.
I, for one, can really respect that your threats have, veered away from threatening life and now are threatening people's establishment.
Livelihoods. Yeah, like livelihood.
Yeah. I think that's actually like really good growth, Adelword. So good on you.
Attacking capitalism.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah.
Thank you. I've been trying. I really have.
Huh. Sweet.
Fia, I feel like you got up to so much. Like we've been talking about, I feel like I still don't know everything you got up to. You really didn't rest.
Well, I thought everybody might like stick around Oldbridge a little bit longer because that's like where we, and nobody really did. So then I just like hung out there for a little bit and was like, well, now this feels weird. Like, what am I gonna do? Just like sit in a palace? They watch every single thing you do, and honestly, they mostly don't like me because I'm a little intense, I know, but also like they got a lot of fucking rules, man. Just a lot of rules. It's you can only deal with that for a real short time,
bro.
So
preach.
I thought I would go see my mother, and then I went and saw my father too. So yeah,
let's cut straight to the
that.
Mother. We cut to you over in Pennytown. Having traveled there and spending some time there, you are on the outskirts of kind of on the beachfront, where people have set up their tents and drinking and partying happens pretty frequently. And you're stepping through the sand, walking towards the dockwind, and nearby you stop, and you hear calling over to you and Desra as you're walking beside your mother. Fear! Fear!
I turn around. Hey!
I thought that was you! And you see...
Hi!
Standing up, not very much taller than when she was sitting down. Great big hat with a great feather in it. An eye patch, wearing a long coat, with now several pistols put into each of the pockets. You see a cutlass at her belt. Captain Heartbloom steps forward, and behind her, standing up, is Lug, covered in axes and clubs and blades all across him. Just no shirt or clothing on, just covered in these weapons, and they block off anything. And she steps over, and Lug goes, grunting to someone nearby, and they go, oh, you thought that was you? Desra goes, Heartbloom.
Oh, damn.
Okay, I think it might have just come back up. Let me just double check.
I'll spam refresh just to see.
All right, I've got us in the
It's
opening
back up
screen.
for
It's
me.
back up. Okay,
Yeah,
sorry about
I
that,
see
chat.
it.
Internet
Hey.
cut out briefly. I can refresh. Okay.
We
Sorry
made
about
it. We're back.
So it was just at the moment where you said,
Yeah.
where she said heart bloom.
Hang on. What happened to your eye? Why are you wearing an eye patch? Are you?
Oh no, I just got a little scratch. She kind of lifts it up.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't told.
Yes.
And she kind of puts it back over. There's a lot of sand here, so I was trying not to get it in my eye.
Yeah, there's a lot of sand. You guys look like you're fitting in super well. And
Says
you
her,
know
like,
my
laughing.
mother.
Holds her arms. Noah. She's the talk of the fucking town.
Really?
I don't think you realise who you're talking to, do you?
No. Who? Tell me.
Captain Heartbloom's had the most captures of ships in a singular month of any
What?
captain.
What
Yeah, I
did
just-
you?
Yeah, she beat my record. I almost fought her over it. She told me she knew you. I did, yeah. When I recognised who she was, I said to her I was a big fan. No, it worked out that piracy is actually a lot of logistics, and it's really more about keeping your crew constantly happy and content. And really, I spent so much time working at Steel Harbour, learning about everyone else's ships, that the trade routes are really easy, you know, to get through. And honestly, they stop really warning any of their other ships if you only take a little bit of each one. If you take too much, they'll start getting the patrols involved. If you just take a little bit top of the edge, they realise it's much safer for them to go through the same trade route. So yeah, I've been pretty efficient with it.
That's awesome. Well,
Yeah.
congratulations. Wait, how long have you been here?
I mean, since we arrived, months now.
What's going on with Judy and Mr. Chambers? Do they like?
Oh, you don't know? There's a
No,
look
like
seeing
I
us.
just got in.
Well, he shut down the fence shop.
What? What? What?
Yeah, they're planning on going away.
What?
We want to go on a long adventure together.
Where?
I mean, long being just across towards Steel Harbour and Vahasi.
Oh. Okay.
I don't think they
Well-
plan much more ahead. He's taken all the funds as he's got and shut the whole thing down.
Who's gonna? Who?
Oh shit!
Then
And
what's
then she looks down. Yeah, I was meant to actually say to you. Sorry, I forgot about it. It's not a big deal.
Well, you can't.
Harbin looks up. Oh, they're really in love. Love at first sight. Well, everyone's here, but you off.
Oh. Yeah, I thought that I don't know, when I left, I thought like, oh, I'm gonna prove myself, and then I'm gonna come back and like have my own crew and like be a pirate captain. You just beat Desmond's record. I don't think that I can do that. And
All right, stop bringing it up. All right.
then I just look at her and I laugh. It just feels weird. I don't really. Well, I
She
was just
doesn't fit
checking.
in.
Yeah. And I kind of came by to check on commission, and it's all good. So
Everything's going to plan.
okay,
Well,
good.
Scarlet Ballard's over there in the docks. You can take one last look at it before you leave, if you like. We dock for a few weeks now. Everyone talks about all of you. We've heard the stories, and I think it's helped the credibility of our crew. So, when they learned that we used to chauffeur around Godsbane, a lot of people thought that, we must be pretty tough. We are, though. We are.
You
got
look really tough. Look, you have like 5,000 weapons on you.
Lug says, "Oh, I know."
Oh, yeah, I don't have to worry about being tough. It turns out that you don't really have to pretend to be anything you're not. You just have to buy bigger cannons.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I saw you. Everybody's gonna be so happy that you're doing well. I can't wait to tell them all.
I miss him. I do. And hopefully at some point, I don't know, I can raid a ship that you're on.
Yeah.
I've also not killed someone yet. No one's had to fight back yet.
That's really impressive.
Except for, oh.
Lug goes,
did-
"I have."
Oh no. Well,
I mean, not me
it
personally.
happens.
And they were aggressive anyway, and I mean, you know.
yeah, sometimes you have to make tough choices. I just look at Dazra like,
Lug goes, "Oh, wasn't
I can't believe we've turned him into a pirate. Well, I'll be I'm gonna be back here in I don't know how long. Looks at Dazra. I don't know.
It'll be done.
At some point. Yeah.
It'll be done when it's done.
Yeah. So and maybe I'll get everybody to come with and we can, you'll be in port. We can say hi. I'll send you a message. I can send a lot of messages now, like all
Okay.
the time.
Yeah, put me on it every day if you like. I won't mind.
I knew you would get that. All right.
Okay. And you should really hit everyone up every day. It's nice to check in.
Do you know what? I do. And you know what? I don't know that they all really love it. Sometimes Adelword just kind of grunts in response. But so remember before how I could really only do it with Tack? I could do it just now on my own. So then if he doesn't respond, I kind of message Scold because they're together.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
See? I'm going to tell them you said that.
All right, well. It's great seeing you.
It's good to see you. I'm going to hug her.
As you hug, Ezra just plants a hand on your shoulder. We break away from Pennytown. And spin things over towards another parent. We find ourselves in Pine Root. And there in Pine Root, you find yourself in your father's great hall. And you're sat at kind of a dinner table. It's much smaller, closer experience than that of the king. He sits beside you, which he never really did before. No one sits at the head of the table. And he looks down to you and goes, "I don't think you want to live here, do you?"
Well,
I don't mean that in a way of...
I don't know where I want to live. I don't know what to do now. We always had something that was going on that we had to stop or we had to find or we had to go to. And I don't have that now. And I went to see Dazra, and that seemed weird.
I understand.
I don't like...
Violet Jewel. After we lost your mother, it took me so long to find myself. I thought I'd become a monster. It will come in time. There'll be a moment where you want to ease. But once you're served food, you can only... You kind of sit back. I'm not good at analogies. I'm good
That's
at the
okay.
parenting thing.
That's okay.
What I'm trying to say is, it's okay to be disjointed. It's okay to take your time. You're young.
Do you you know, the first time I was here, we met that family, and they had a portrait, a family portrait of me and
We
you
did.
and her.
I remember.
I lost it. There was a hag, and we all had to.
One moment. He stands up. He walks into a back room. And he comes back out with the exact same portrait. And he places it down on the ground by the table. I've got hundreds.
You did- Fuck that hag. We killed her anyway, and it was awful. She took Fabia's language, and she took Timmy's
Yes, they are nasty. I would not risk losing that.
So I can have this one?
You can have as many as you like. I have hundreds. I made sure that I would never be without them.
Okay, could I have like 4?
4 is fine. Yes.
Okay.
Hundreds again.
Would I want to? Okay, I just have a few I have like rooms all over now. Well, then I can have one in each like room.
She'd have been so proud of you.
I talked to her.
How?
We went to the Plane of Souls. That was part of a whole other thing. And we were sailing across. It was very strange. It's real weird. And I looked over and I saw her. And she said that she was proud of me, but I don't really know how she could like watch us. I didn't have time to ask. It was like a couple seconds, and Marta was there, and she said to forgive her. I don't I didn't remember anything about her. But I got to hear her voice. I tried to tell her that you were okay and that you missed her.
She was a mystery to me as well. Your mother, I barely knew anything about her. About who she was beforehand. She only ever wanted to present herself as who she was now.
Could she do the whole, like... I'm gonna bamf out my wings. Could she do that?
Not to my knowledge. She mostly kept most of her past to herself. Her home in Mount Ignir. I think she brought up once or twice.
I thought, like, no one lives there.
I thought that too. Desolate.
That's where she's from?
I believe so. I
I've
thought
sailed right by it.
Oh, that's where she comes from, but imagine the place is ashen, deserted, and deadly.
Shit. Maybe I'll go there next. See.
If it
I
helps
don't know.
you find yourself.
What are you? Has everything been okay here? There's a lot of They're
He puts his
Gonna
hand on
tr-
your hand. Just eat. Just spend time together. For once, your mother was right. Talking about the past is too much. Let's just talk about right now. Takes his drink.
Can I try to make the doors shut?
Go for it.
I'm gonna just stare at the doors really hard and see if I can make them shut.
As you're staring away, you don't see as he flicks his finger and it slams shut.
Holy shit, it worked. Oh, I'm just gonna sit back.
Impressive. He takes a sip of his wine. And we fade back into the tavern. Most stories are told. Only a few remain. What's everyone else talking about?
Wait. So, all right, Adelword, you took care of Tumen. Scold did the I quit being king.
Yep.
Basil is gonna get married, which honestly we kind of already knew that, like that part. Timmy, you and Aaron hung out, and then you left, and Fabia went home. You guys fucked up Jacques, and you guys solved the puzzle thing, and then what else happened?
I
am surprised
do
you two
feel
did
like
not kill him.
I need to confirm with all of you because I know it happened pretty suddenly. I have found the Warforged controller. I do have it again.
Okay.
Do not need to worry about that. We still need to decide what to do with it, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, what else? Is that it? That's all Fabia and Timmy, that's all like...
I mean, I spent most of the time in the Greatwood, to be honest. I got just like, it got fucking claustrophobic being back. Like, I missed them and it was nice to be there, but it was just...
It's weird, right?
It is weird. I don't belong there anymore, you know? And I don't think I really realized that until I tried to come back and just be like,
hey, I'm here.
I mean,
yeah. Especially with fucking Maisie all over my ass about like, you know, it's fine to tell people what you did, but don't make it sound too cool. Like, fuck off, you know? Like, I did
Dude,
cool
you did a lot of
shit.
cool shit. How can you make it not cool? What are you gonna
Yeah.
be like? And I fell. All right,
Yeah.
Maisie.
So
you get
eventually,
a bunch of extra shit once you got back from the heist. Sorry if I.
oh yeah, 100%. We got into a big old blowout, and then I basically was
Did
just like,
everyone freak out? Were they like, oh my god, it was a griffin?
you know, here's the best part is some of the kids thought that was so fucking cool.
Of course they did.
Right on.
They were
Cool as shit.
They wanted to know everything about Blossom. They wanted to know who Adelword was. It was great. But yeah, I got in a huge fight with them, and then I was like, all right, Bowen, I'm leaving. If you want to come with.
Did he go with you?
Yeah, he came with me for a little bit. It was awesome.
And that's what we're cutting to. In
Yay.
the memory of Fabia, deep within the Greatwood. After having traveled through there for probably, it's hard to say how long it's been, right? You've pushed through tears of the enchanted forest, seen creatures that don't exist anywhere else, in search of a tree. Pushing through the kind of various vines and branches ahead of you, stepping over. Bowen sits down, finding it on a root. The trees here grow high into the sky. Some even a couple hundred feet. A few hundred feet. They're skyscrapers. And there are levels to the Great Wood, with all different cultures built upon them. But down in the lower roots, on the western side where the sun still gleams through and reaches the ground, a safe pathway to always stay in the sunlight. Bowen sits there. He's pulling twigs out from his fur.
Fabio will plop down next to him.
Do you think it's following us?
I think we lost it. I think she'll like perk her ears.
Or a perception check?
Uh-oh. 23.
Here it's heading off in the different direction.
Yeah. Yeah, we lost it. We're good.
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah.
I know this was like jumping in the deep end. It's awesome though, isn't it? Look at all this.
It's amazing. It really is, Fabs, but I don't know. I miss Harvest Day,
Yeah.
but it is great. And it wasn't much further, right? I mean, the tree?
Shouldn't be. No, it should be pretty close. And then, hopefully it'll be pretty straightforward.
Yeah. All right, let's do it.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, let's
He
go.
pushes his legs up and he kind of stretches his feet out, clicks his ankles, and clicks his back. Okay. And he
Okay,
follows
let's
you.
go.
And you pass through the wood for a little while longer. Until you come across, in the distance, standing in a glade where the sunlight flows down, is a tree far smaller than the others, but it has all of this open ground to itself. And a lot of the ground near it is sickly and decaying. As you can see, this tree, with a slither cut out of it, the ashen tree stands there, pure white, with white leaves hanging. And in front of it, roll a d6.
A D6. Ooh, shit. Ooh. A 6.
Oh no.
I don't like that smile.
The face. I know.
A rock, massive, cutting around. And then you hear... That rock is asleep, but it's not a rock. You see scales all across it. Roll a nature check.
Oops, not an advantage, so it was an 8.
I'll give you an
Shit, the
advantage.
Oh, okay, not 20.
Because you would have...
Hey.
You know exactly what this is. Because the story of this thing... Well, the original one left the Great Wood. That's what's to be believed. And young of this thing don't exist often. As you see lying wrapped near the ashen tree itself, its back pressed up against a tree, smaller than you imagine, so it must be one of the young, is a Tarask.
Oh, shit.
These are essentially
Puppy
the
will
Godzillas.
immediately put a hand out.
Yeah. These are arguably one of the most dangerous things in Dungeons and Dragons, and it's lying there asleep near the ashen tree. Merlin goes, "Oh, what's that? A dragon?"
It's a Tarask. They're fucking... they're really dangerous. Shit. Of course. Fuck. Just like pace around a little bit. But it looks young. It might just be taking like a quick snooze and then it might go back. So I guess we'll wait.
All right, should we do the bait thing? I'll lower it
No.
along.
We'll just sit. We'll just chill.
Okay. Just sit.
Yeah.
He sits beside you,
We'll just watch it together for a while
and you
and see if it.
roll an insight check with advantage.
Okay. Okay. 20.
Bowen is staring in amazement. He's doesn't take his eyes off. He's enamored, and he can't believe what he's been able to see in just this short little bit of time that you've taken him through this journey. And then perhaps the most peaceful kind of experience of it is that you do just sit there and wait. No tricks. No crazy plans. Just patience. As you wait for this thing to... His eyes open. As it stands, you see this is just a young. And it's still the size of a dragon. No wings. A massive tail. Even it's just this run where you see its throat vibrate. The trees shake around it. It moves on into the trees nearby.
Yeah, once she thinks that it's safe, she would start walking toward the tree.
Okay. You see it's got a...
And take out the bow to see if they react to each other, or like she's trying to figure out like what it is she's meant to do, I guess.
Roll a perception check with sight.
Okay. 30.
You've spent weeks in the Greatwood. Might even feel like longer. You've seen all sorts of things, traveled past so much to find this hidden rare tree. And you can see down its side is a slither cut, the same size as your bow.
Okay.
It's missing something. You see a corner of its mouth of the ashen tree itself is cut off where the cut goes in.
Okay. Fabia will do the most obvious thing and try just putting the bow into the hole.
Like a key going into a lock, it slots in. Within a couple of seconds, it grows into it. And silence happens for a moment. We see the mouth of the tree. And as it breathes out, spring up beside you flowers. Another. And you just start seeing green go throughout the entirety of the glade. Vines grow around the trees nearby. Flowers of all different colours.
You're bigger now.
I'm here.
Back in the tavern, as you guys all kind of talking about it, you'd see the bow. Fabia has a bow. Fabia has a bow. And currently, that's okay. It doesn't look sickly. It doesn't look like it has any problems. It looks like it's growing berries from across the branch. It looks like the string is perfectly woven. And you can see that it's entirely healed. Because back in the glade for you, Fabia.
You healed me. I've been sick for so very long. A piece of me carved out by humans who came through these woods over 1,000 years ago.
Holy shit.
A gift.
A sprout comes up near you and opens it up. And a new bow lies on leaves stretched out. Your bow, despite being called the Great Rock Bow in your inventory right now, has been changed already.
Oh shit.
So you should be able to see your new bow.
The club.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Teams.
Okay. Grown from the roots of the Ashen tree, the bow is sentient and magical. Restored to its tree arbor, was healed and regrown as an ally of Fabia. The bow has a mouth but no eyes. It speaks Elvish and Sylvan.
You gain a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. The arrows fired from the bow grow from the string. Due to their living nature, they're able to ignore all 3/4 cover and transform full cover into half, allowing its user to fire around corners. Holy shit.
Fuck, trick arrows, dude.
Yeah, any attack made with the weapon adds an extra 1d6 force damage. The bow has 5 charges and regains 1d4 + 1 charges daily at dawn as long as it's exposed to water and sunlight. The bow is always under the effects of good berry. Once the 10 berries have been consumed, it takes 2 charges to regrow them. That's dope. Spend your charges in the following ways. You can add an extra 1d6 force damage, pass without trace, or conjure volley.
Damn.
You can use the bow to cast transport via plants on any tree.
Good shit.
Ooh.
Incredible. The target destination must be the Ashen tree. Interesting. In its glade,
That's
creatures have a
cool.
+10 to their save modifier against spells such as scrying or other
Shit.
similar divination magic. Once you've used this ability to exit the glade, you cannot use it again until 24 hours have passed. Oh, that is sick.
Fucking awesome.
That's so sick.
Good shit.
Fabia stands
Yeah.
there with her bow.
Yeah, Fabio will
another-
take the bow and look back at Bowen like, cool shit, you know?
This is the norm for you.
Yeah.
All right, Tree, how about me?
This is my brother. Can you give him a cool thing?
You see, unto you.
Sprout comes up, and you see a club appear, woven from wood. And it is a magical one. He steps over and picks up and goes, "A stick."
Bat him.
Thank you, Amy. Thank you.
Fucking Bowen.
And it shrinks back down to the ground.
Thanks. Thank you.
You're welcome. In my safety here, anytime.
Awesome.
Thanks for bringing me,
she'll look-
Fabs.
Yeah, she'll look at Bowen again and look back at the tree and be like, I gotta get this guy home. But I'm glad we came.
The news about.
He looks at you. What does he mean?
I don't know. She'll like, because it's in character, she doesn't know what it does yet.
You see a portion. His mouth opens wider and turns into a doorway.
Oh, shit. Come on. She'll grab Bowen and like run for the door.
Oh shit.
Pass through and come out one of your family home trees. Straight on the other side. Back. And he's like, did I dream all of that?
No. Like grab his arms. No, that was real. And this shit, she'll like tap the club. I bet that's cooler than you think it is.
Sure. And he looks across. Harvest Day! And he rushes past. Come on! Heading towards the town as they're all kind of passing things
So
out.
cute.
Yeah, I think he runs off to like join Harvest Day,
Mhm.
and Fabio will start to walk after him, and then watch everybody at Harvest Day for a couple of minutes, and again have this overwhelming feeling of just like, I'm glad they're safe, but I don't feel like I belong here. And she realizes that over the last couple of months, like the most fun that she's had has been being in the Great Wood. And I think she'll kind of turn around and just go back.
There's a moment where the door closes behind you. And maybe this is something you imagined, maybe you felt in the back of your head. There's a moment where Bowen stands up and goes, Fabs, come and get... Looks around. And smiles. And goes back to helping the kids gather whatever food they can. We're back inside the tavern.
You could travel in a plant.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah. I mean, like, I have
do you
to.
like see green? Like what happens?
It basically opens a portal directly to the tree. It's like it's like this cool safe haven inside of the Great Wood is fucking awesome. You guys would love it. It's like time gets really fucked up there, and like, oh, I don't know.
Can we go?
I mean, I think so.
I feel like that would get you in a lot of trouble if you just brought us there.
We just like didn't go to your house. We just went like in the great.
I mean, I don't have a house. No, that was the best part, dude. It was just like traveling around. There's all kinds of crazy animals there, and like you just don't know how long you've even been anywhere. It's so weird there, but like, I don't know. I loved it. I still haven't run into a lago there. It's crazy.
Dang.
Huh. Well, wait, hang on. Timmy. You were like always quiet. You were like, oh, here's this touching story. Me and Aaron, we hung out with my mom and dad. We were in Fjordhelm. It was great. We had breakfast. And then we had dinner and whatever. And then I said I was going to leave in the morning. And then you left us hanging this whole time. Where did you go when you left in the morning?
I'm surprised. I was hoping I would see you there because I had a feeling you would be there. But
You went to Wolfguard?
we went to Wolfguard.
Ooh.
There's a lot of help that needs doing there, you know.
Oh shit.
What did you do?
But it's just me and him. Aaron and me just went through Cabin's shop. There's just an opening right there, right through home. Yeah.
I'm gonna need more ale. Bucky.
He comes over, puts another keg onto the table. And we cut.
And I mean, a lot happened. Where do I start? Yeah. And then it starts.
And as your story goes, you realize there's one significant portion you need to tell. You tell about Wolfguard in general. And then you realize, because of the forge pushing back some of the shadows, Sada realizes there's an opportunity here. And you find yourselves building up your forces together. And in the distance, the once great town of Shelter stands. And around you are hundreds of soldiers, 200 odd. You gathered forces together. Whereas everyone else spent a lot of time dealing with personal problems, you put the problems of Wolfguard first. You went to battle. You're stood there as the rain pours down. Some sunlight beams through the sky, but not much. But it is enough to give you all hope to retake Shelter. Probably the biggest town outside of the Lost Capital in the Deadlands. Undead have formed and are stood in formation. Someone's leading them. Your soldiers ready for battle. And among the undead, more forces. Go ahead and roll a d8 for me to see what else they have.
Come on, Timmy.
6.
Risen from the ground. Ghosts swarm. 4 of them in total. These are the ghosts of drakes. Lesser dragons fly overhead. Swarming, breathing out cold spirit flames. The battle for Shelter begins. You fire fire from the crowd as the undead march upon you. Go ahead and roll a d20 plus a spellcasting modifier.
Come on.
Okay. If it wants to roll, there it goes. Only a 14.
14 is enough to push through the first force of defense. You It's not a clear victory at first. There's definitely a few clashes here and there, but you are winning. Only a few people are dropping. Timmy, what do you do to push back a serious amount of the undead and a few of the spirits flying towards you?
Timmy would look back to Aaron, sort of look up, and Aaron goes,
Understood.
As Timmy walks behind Aaron, Aaron holds out his staff, and just like they did against the final hit against Magnathor, Timmy grabs on, and Aaron's arms start to steam as they've been practicing this after doing it once, as he just flings Timmy way high into the sky as he does a sunburst right into the middle.
You see Lieutenant Soda. It's time now! They brace, hold their shields ready, and kind of put their blades down, their spears, and the sunburst just melts through so many of them. You see thousands die below you. And the sizzle. The undead start kind of marching back into formation. A couple of the spirits get smashed out of the sky. Roll a perception check.
Me and Aaron?
Yeah. Both of you get one.
Because Timmy's not super perceptive. Yeah, that's not going to be good. So, Timmy's only a 12.
Excuse me.
Oh, Aaron, not one, so never mind about
You
that.
focus. You go back to where you were. The undead force is pushing again. Another d20 plus 5.
Interesting. Or, that shouldn't be plus 5. So then a 24?
24. You all hold on and begin slashing down and taking down any of the undead coming along. You can see that you've prepared for this. Yes, the undead are controlled. Yes, they are marching and working in unison to try and overwhelm you. You've built the shield wall, and you and everyone around you, cutting them down, bring them down. The morale of the soldiers here has not broken, and they wrap around themselves. The idea was to try and keep this great big kind of almost horseshoe shape and hold back against it and rotate out soldiers and soldiers. And you're moving the whole time. What do you do against wave 2?
I would start with a channel divinity turn undead.
Nice, yeah. You see so many of them frightened. No, most of them just die outright. They're just destroyed. Even the drakes, I think your channel divinity is probably strong enough to take down them now.
Yeah, it's big now. It just got an upgrade. I think it's CR3.
They drop from the sky. So many of the undead fall. Another perception check before the third wave comes.
Come on.
Come on.
18 and 22. Better.
Aaron didn't see. He's too busy fighting. But he does when Timmy notices it. These undead seem almost endless. Like, there's so many more here than there probably should have been in Shelter. Meaning there's been recently risen dead. And then you notice on a tower in Shelter stood there in darkness a familiar sight. A cloak and bones underneath. You notice the creature in which when you first saw that giant spider in the corner when you were looking for the Old Blues portrait, it was led by a corpse creature of some kind, a bone man. He seems to be controlling the army. What does Timmy do to take him down?
Timmy sprouts the spectral rings from his mother's armor immediately. Sort of starts casting a sunbeam, but holds it since it's a concentration that he can choose when to fire out. And he's going to rush as high and as fast as he can until he's within 60 feet and hit him with just pure direct sunlight.
Yeah, dude.
Go ahead and give me the sunbeam damage, just straight up.
Yeah. Just do it. 27. Just radiant sunlight.
You see it burst against him. Now d20 plus 5 to see as you two fight and clash.
13 on the first.
Timmy's engaged, fighting back against him. You two start clashing. You see his dark magic used against you. You block some of it with radiance. Do Aaron's one.
Aaron is going to. He has the boots once again, seeing as Timmy just flies around battlefields now. He clicks those and goes his full 300 movement speed up the tower vertically.
Dodging between all of the dead and getting there.
He's going to do both of the spear throws and palm strikes. All 4 of them attempting to stunning strike.
Okay. Go ahead and do a d20 plus 5.
Yeah. 11 on Aaron.
Okay. You guys are going to both receive a minor injury, but you do win. You start fighting against him, clashing. You see fighting back, shooting necrotic magic against both of you. How do you take down this necromancer?
I say we throw him off.
Okay. Working back together, weaving around him. Start pushing him back towards the edge.
You tricksters. Shelter is mine.
Gets to the edge. Who's throwing him off?
Aaron would be the one throwing him off just as far vertically as we can as Timmy gets one last sunbeam out while he's midair.
You kick him off. Burn him. Roll a d100 for both you and Aaron.
Oh boy. Ooh. Timmy got a 5 out of 1d100. Where's the second one? Aaron 11. Both very low.
Aaron receives some damage. Some noticeable damage. Somewhere you choose. Timmy, you get a permanent scar somewhere on your body. You only had a minor injury, but that's a permanent scar. You can choose where it is and how big it is.
Oh, that's kind of sick, actually.
Yeah, dude.
I would say it's on his face.
Okay.
Right across his, all the way from his sideburn to his lip.
Yeah, you can see his, before kind of blown off, you see the claw of the skeletal creature just dig straight into you. And your healing magic never worked against it. It was too necrotic, too dark. And it burned itself in before you kicked it off. It fell to the ground, collapsing, causing the undead to lose all of their mind over it. And you see a lot of the dead drop and fall immediately, and all the ones which are just controlled by him start moving aimlessly, not sure who's in control. And that's when the soldiers start pushing in. And little by little, they push, and together, you retake shelter for Wolfguard. And then we bring it back into the tavern.
That was you.
Did you hear about that?
Yeah. Holy shit.
I kind of wish I knew you were around during one of those days because it would have been a lot easier. If I had your help, I probably wouldn't have gotten this.
I was wrapped up in my...
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to sort of coax anybody into coming because I know we all have our own stuff.
Your mom was right,
You wanted
though.
the glory for yourself.
I was gonna say...
I spent most of my time in a fucking VIP suite.
That's what I mean. Your mom was right. You're a blessing to everybody. We're all... It's fucking awesome, Timmy.
I mean, I can't rest if I could help people, you know?
Also, like... Dude.
Is it cool? I wasn't sure.
It's really... I didn't want to, like, be like, oh my god, what happened? But also, it's pretty cool.
Okay. I couldn't heal it. I thought I would be able to, but I guess it's the thing that did it.
Keep it, man. It's like...
Okay.
Fucking symbol of, like, you being badass.
So that's sort of everything we all did?
Okay, yeah, but...
Plus,
You see,
Yeah, I mean, I promise a third clone isn't gonna walk in or anything.
the barkeep steps over
I
and goes,
wouldn't doubt it.
I'm sorry to be the one to do it. You are honored guests, apparently, but I do believe that the princess is asking after you. Well, it's all now that they're wondering where you are.
Oh.
Can't miss me.
Yes, no word's got to me yet. Just some travelers coming through saying that they are currently expecting Godsbane to be arriving shortly. Do you want me to pack up any of the food for you?
Yes, please.
Of course. He walks over to kind of get... No? Yours then.
We'll just instantly consume any food that's left.
Of course. And he wanders back
Spread's
up to his
great.
bar.
I'll take some.
No, Tab, of course. Thank you very much for enjoying our home.
What was your name?
I'm Liffins.
We'll see you again.
Oh. Very much be on it. Is there anything you want to do before leaving?
I feel like this was kind of her. That invitation didn't really have a time. It just said like be here.
Scott will leave 5 gold on the table.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was planning on ignoring the invitation. It was mostly your spells that I feel like I had to be here.
It was like, how do I describe it? It was like the only way to turn off an alarm.
Heartbloom said that she would
just to
love it
come,
if
then
someone
you would
checked in
stop
with her every day.
Sending me.
I'm with Harper.
Not everyone is the same. Not every single person.
Hey,
I
would
was
you
worried
guys
about
be-
you guys, and it was a way for me to know you were okay.
I can try to make us all like tack lights, by the way, at some point.
Yeah.
Just for communication. Yeah. I mean, I could try, right?
Yeah.
I'm good.
Scold, you
You'll
can have two.
want one. There will be a day in the future when you're like, man, I really wish I could contact so and so. Trust me.
It'll happen.
Okay.
Could have been in Wolfguard if you just talked a bit more, you know?
Yeah.
Could have been. You invited me.
You didn't invite anyone.
You glory hog.
It's hard to feel like you can invite someone when they say, don't contact me.
Didn't say that.
I feel like there's an assumed asterisk next to don't
I mean,
contact
you're
me, which is
confusing
like,
don't contact
unless
me with don't
there's
contact me every day. They're different.
Okay. Maybe we should come up with like an hierarchy of like what is a contactable thing.
Maybe
and
we
what
should just
isn't.
go to the thing that we're meant
We
to
can
do.
walk and talk. We are real multitaskers. We've killed gods.
You know, it's
That's
just I
fair.
assume that we're like walking out. I just assume that no one really. If something were to happen to me, you don't really need to contact me and be in constant communication with me and know if something would happen. I'm full of so much magic that if I'm about to go down, I'm going to cause a massive crater wherever I.
Oh, so we
can
just
assure
keep
you.
an eye out for craters, and then
Watch
we
it
know.
on the horizon
and
and you will
I'm
see.
simply not going down, so it's that's not an issue. Also,
Wait,
I
if a
wanna
crater
take
goes
that
off, that's
answer,
too
actually.
late. That means something happened to you. Whereas, what if we could have gotten there in time?
You hear a firework off in the distance. As you step
oh my god, I
outside,
thought that was a crater.
another couple.
Okay.
You hear
Whoa.
crackling as it comes back down to the ground. And in the distance, all around, you can see, stepping outside of the tavern itself, down the road and closer to the city, you see hundreds of stalls being set up. You see massive kind of theater performance stages. You see great big kind of like fighting arenas and magical displays and illusion magic kind of creating great big almost like replacing that of a parade's kind of balloons. You see these kind of creatures being done with illusions in the sky and people laughing. Fireworks constantly going off in the sky. You can see they almost darken around themselves so that when they explode, it shows it like it's in a night sky. But it's very much a bright day out. Slowly getting towards evening as the festival picks up. All of the festival takes place on the lawn south of the fields, essentially south of Cloud's Reach. Each of you would have got a look of Cloud's Reach when you stepped in. But Cloud's Reach is a tall city, a tiered city that builds all the way up a mountain, jutting awkwardly out of the ground. Unnatural, this kind of rock face that comes jutting out into the sky. Buildings built all along this rock,
climbing into the clouds. And there, peaking the clouds themselves, a good portion of the city at the top is this great silver building that burns almost like a jagged, like the end of a spear. It goes into the sky. This is essentially the castle, the keep, the palace of the royal family of Strand. Down along Cloud's Reach, you see thousands of buildings. The population here must be greater than triple that of Albridge, maybe 4 times the amount of Albridge. A dense city. And much of it, many of its civilians have come outside to attend the festival on the grounds. The fireworks displays carry on going constantly in a spiral, and the road heads down towards it. Nearby you, walking, you see 2 familiar faces, and one in between them. Tyrus and Tyra are both walking,
Oh my god.
wearing finer outfits with weapons on their belt, and in between them, wearing a long flowing cloak, very regal purple clothing, is a halfling. Wedging Luck stands with his 2 bodyguards walking along the road, and he smiles and looks across all of you. On Mythis, hiding in his form. Ah, good to see all of you. I hope you've been well. Tyrus and Tyra look and nod towards all of you, and they fold their arms beside him. I heard you were coming.
You all look great. It's been so long. How are you?
Fucking prick. You know how long it took me to find that fucking controller after you
Tyrus
hauled
puts
my
his hand on his belt.
homunculus.
Wearing axes. He goes, no need for that.
Oh, I'd like to see you fucking try.
Tyrus goes, I could take him.
Let go of your sword, Tyrus, before I rip your arms off.
He folds his arms again. Why? Don't worry, lads. They mean me no harm. I heard you were coming.
Oh, weird. We heard you were coming.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Funny how that works.
Fancy us running into each other like that.
Yeah. I left a letter for you at the Bard College.
But you
just
haven't
in
been back.
case you...
Could've just
Yeah.
had the fucking controller left on
I
a
know you
damn
haven't been
table
back.
for me, you ass.
What controller?
The fucking Warforged controller that my
Oh.
homunculus, the only thing he had on him.
I did not check. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
How's it been?
So, great. Everything's great. How's it been with you?
No, I said how long.
Oh.
Everything's great here, and I don't.
6 months.
6 months. Goes by in a blink of an eye, eh?
Yeah.
Sure does.
Where for like 6 months I've had like, I don't know, 5, 10, 20 things to
Why?
tell you, ask you.
I know.
You've been busy, huh?
I've been busy.
Yeah. Well, you're here now, and so are we. That's
We
great.
can walk and talk. How about that?
Absolutely.
He's walking down the road, heading towards the festival place itself. You can see this festival stretches for miles. Like it is so many tents, and various people have kind of come out of the city just to attend it. People traveled from far and wide. You walk past where you're kind of coming down it's a raised platform, like a jutting rock next to you, and the road leads down and lowers down to the lower plains, probably about 30, 40 feet down from this rock. And you carry on
I'm gonna
walking down
look
that way.
At Basil as we're walking. I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna look at him, and I'm gonna be like, Cloud's Reach seems like dense and crowded. Or just like sneer about it, like way more crowded than Oldbridge.
Oh yeah, too many people.
Just keep going.
You see soldiers that wear the Westmourne garb kind of wandering around the area, keeping the peace as people are arriving all around you. Some people giving you a wide berth, others pointing towards you and talking under their breath. Godsbane, Godsbane. People spreading it around. Loads of people just trying to get their eye at you. To a point where there's a moment where you realise people shift to the side of the road and allow you to walk down it. And everyone watches on the side, almost like a parade yourself walking through. Wedging looks across all of you and goes, I wonder how many of them are excited to see me or you.
You know, I've been hearing so many stories about us. There have been so many stories over the last 6 months about Godsbane.
Aye.
I don't know that I've heard any stories about you going around.
Oh, it's because my stories I sing myself. I make sure they get around.
Oh,
Aye, everyone's heard of Wedging
you
lot.
do?
Godsbane are. I suppose you did. I owe you that. See Taurus and Tyra just kind of completely clueless to the conversation. Watching, making sure no one
The
steps
norm.
near. He looks across all of you. Managed to make it out okay then? That's good.
Why you been hiding from us?
I wasn't hiding.
Really?
I just did not want to be found. He taps a necklace on his... It's kind of just embedded there. It's like a little sapphire gem in it. Encrusted.
That's what hiding is.
No, it was more... I did not want to be disturbed during my period of mourning.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss.
I appreciate that.
How come you didn't come with us? I tried to tell her.
I was banished. I couldn't. No way to enter it, I'm afraid. She was a dastardly one, you know, banishing me with the forge itself. She turned it on. Shame.
Yeah, I mean, you were peering in her lot, weren't you? Not
What do you mean?
surprising.
Is that, that's the story that you're gonna go with? You are good at stories.
I'm great at them.
You don't think her tongue loosened in her final moments?
I'm sure she tried to throw some lies towards you. He smiles and waves at some people in the crowd as you're just walking past. You can see now crowds have gathered on the side as you're being led through. The tents start appearing around you and some of the festivities as you're wandering through. I'm sure she gave you exactly what you wanted to hear, I'm supposing.
It's weird though because other people that weren't her corroborated it.
Is that right? And who would have been able to do that?
I'm pretty
Magnethor?
good at identifying
No.
lies. You know, I'd say I could almost smell them.
Is that right? Well, good
You
thing I'm
lying?
wearing plenty of perfume, isn't that right? Am I lying about what? What are you accusing me of, Scold? Good to see you. Yeah, well, thanks for coming. What are you accusing me of?
Sticking your nose in that forge.
You turned it on.
And knowing something that you're not letting on.
It's broken,
You
isn't
kept
it?
it on. You didn't want to turn it off.
She didn't just tell you lies then? Fine. Fine. You caught me. I turned it on. So what of it's destroyed?
What did you see?
Easier to tell you what I didn't. I travelled worlds. Vast worlds. I'm sure you worked out by then that it was never a forge. Not for gods. It was a gateway. And it was wonderful.
We saw huge, like Leviathan kind of, like just huge things.
Aye, they were rarer when I travelled it.
We saw a world, a city. I don't know.
Best to forget what you saw there. Best not to worry your little head about it anymore.
Did you forget? Doesn't sound like you did. You didn't worry your pretty little head about it? You just were content to be exiled? Not try to get back in? Not try to see more?
I see what you're doing. No, I was content. And I struggled with going back. Of course I wanted to.
Why
Out
didn't you
there
tell
I
us
could-
any of this?
because I did not want to tempt any of you. You knew enough what you needed to know to do the deed. And you did it, and it's done. It's over. Now you get to enjoy your fame and your glory and your fans. And I am not tempted anymore. And the world is saved and we're all okay. So enjoy it.
Insight check.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Can we do a full
Feels so
wide
off.
insight check?
Saved from what?
Yeah, I can. I'll
16.
let you guys do it. But I'll set the DC high if everyone's doing it for sure.
Yeah.
20.
12.
25.
19. Do I have? Oh no, it's just charisma checks or double
Timothy.
proficiency against dragons.
You can see there's worry in his face. He doesn't believe his words entirely. But there's a portion of it where he's like arrogantly thinks he's right.
The world is saved from what? What were you tempted by? What did you think we were going to be tempted by?
Magnathor. It's safe from people like him trying to take power.
You weren't worried about that. You just said,
Is there a chance that the Godforged being turned back on again could lead anything back here?
Was destroyed, is it not?
It was destroyed, but it was on, and there were things feeding on the magic.
it was on
Astral
when we
Sea.
got there.
It's fine.
Everything's fine. And you see, stepping up, the kind of procession stops ahead of you. And kind of a silence comes over as guards march and part. Blonde hair, beautiful face, young, maybe early 20s. Long flowing blue dress that goes down to the ground. Princess Alara Strand steps forward through the guards. My honoured guests all here at once. She curtsies to all of you.
Basil will
Wedging.
bow.
Does a long bow at the same time. He looks at you and tries to outdo your bow.
Your Highness, you look elegant. As beautiful as the city and the sky itself.
A pleasure to see you, Mr. Luck. I'm glad you arrived. Godsbane. We thank you for coming.
Thank you for having us.
Your Highness.
Indeed.
Please, enjoy the festivities, but first, if you would address the crowd with me. We're having a magical
Sure.
display. It's about to begin. She turns and begins walking. The guards kind of weave around, so you've got about 8 of them, and they walk alongside your group and around you. 2 keeping...
I try to just slow down to see if they like shove me or.
One of them stops and goes, please keep moving.
I'll keep moving.
And then carries on following with you. You walk past several people that seem somewhat important. No one you really know. There's a very kind of skinny, gangly, bald man who looks across, has no nose on his face, just his eyes and his mouth. He bows his head. The princess smiles to him, bows her head. You walk past pretty much delegates that you would have never interacted with before, especially you, Fia, as this is the opposite side of the Force to your king. One face you would probably recognize in the crowd would be Selazik Mer, who was the one, the tiefling you met when you took the ship across the fuel helm. You dropped
Oh,
ones off.
shit.
Renzar Mer was the one that you dropped off in fuel
Yeah.
helm, and Selazik Mer said he was traveling to Cloud's Reach. You see the tiefling with one horn, one missing eye, with a white stone in his eye, wearing his kind of long blue robe, bow his head. A pleasure to see you, Godsbane. You see the princess kind of stop. Should we keep moving? We can do pleasantries after. And then Wedge and Luck looks and goes, you got friends out here? I didn't expect that.
Yeah, we're pretty famous.
They continue walking you towards the stage, stepping up. And you can see a similar kind of pedestal with an orb on it that will echo out your voice. Good timing on the return, Fabia. And as the princess kind of walks up on stage, you see the guards surround it. The city in the background. You see she stands up. Wedgenluck is brought onto the back of the stage himself. He sits there at a chair as you're all invited on. The princess turns to you as someone goes up to... You see the bald man step up and he kind of adjusts and makes sure the pedestal's working. And she looks across all of you. I was just hoping you would address the crowd. Just show them you're here. Everyone has been excited to see Godsbane. You see crowds start gathering in the hundreds, pushing all the way out. Maybe even thousands of people gather outside to hear what you have to say. Everyone looking up towards the stage, slowly being funneled in by soldiers. They've got a good 150 soldiers just lined all along, keeping the crowd level. Whether you all want to speak at once, whether you want to speak individually, it should pick you up. Thank you for coming to the Festival of the Flood.
Do you have a topic in mind you'd like us to talk about?
Just open the ceremony, open the festival. It hasn't officially opened until you've opened it. You're my special guests.
Okay.
And she looks across all of you. Thank you for coming. I really do mean it. I am a fan, first and foremost. I shall introduce you. She steps up to it. My people. People of West, of Cloud's Reach, of Further. I welcome you to the 23rd Festival of the Flood. Today, we celebrate magic. We celebrate all the glory that magic has brought to Westmorn and every species across Velreath. We celebrate our use of it, our reliance on it, and our trust in it. And who better to invite but those who made sure that it stays with us here in Velreath, those who ensured no drought could come again, but Godsbane themselves. And you hear clapping all across the audience, people cheering and calling for you. She steps back. Godsbane. Who steps up?
Hello, people of Cloud's Reach.
Echoes out. Yeah, just cheers. Woo! Just calling to you. Claps and cheers.
I think I speak on behalf of my party here. Anyone who wants to come up and speak is welcome to as well. But thank you for having us. I don't think any of us have been over to these parts, and so thank you for having us. Thank you for such a warm welcome. And you know, we were just doing what was right. So
Your cheers go out. And then they all go quiet, hoping you're saying more.
I'll look at Basil.
Fia, help me! Out of character.
I'll walk up kind of slightly behind Basil to the side. And I think as I do, I'm going to really dramatically, like, way more... Hold on, wait, let me see what the requirement is before I say this. Yeah, so way more movement, way more like vocal than I would ever actually need. If anyone knows how to cast spells, they know half of this is bullshit. But I'm gonna super dramatically cast Fire Shield on myself so that I am wreathed in flame.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
And I'll look at Basil, look at everyone else. I'm gonna just take a second and look at the princess and see what she's doing. Hopefully she just looks chill.
Yeah, she's smiling.
All right. And I'll say, People of Cloud's Reach.
Woo!
It is
You just hear clapping kind of overarching you again.
an honor to be invited by Her Royal Highness Princess Alara to
In the distance, you see
open.
just interrupt, sorry. You see in the distance is up on the kind of jutting hill that you'd walked past. Up on that kind of mount, you see someone step up, hold up a staff, and it begins lighting bright, illuminating into the sky. And you can hear the princess behind you say, "Strange, we told them no fireworks right now."
Oh god. I'm fucking.
I hear that. To open this festival of the flood. This is a great honor, and we can't wait to share it with you. How far away is that?
Couple 100 feet.
How close is she to Adelword when she says this?
Pretty close. Yeah, you guys are to the back.
Is the person doing anything else?
Just holding up the staff and it's lighting up the sky.
I'm gonna look back at her, like, what is that?
Shrugs.
I'm gonna look at everyone else to see if they're tense.
I wanna cast control weather so bad to make it cloudy, but I don't know.
I'll stand there. And
all of us trying not to metagame.
People
The fact
of
that Joe said that
Cloud's
there are guards
Reach.
coming, I'm not gonna do it.
Who's talking?
People. Roll perception checks.
Is that
Oh,
fucking
God.
dude? with the
Eyes.
one
Roll
horn?
perception checks.
16.
Nope, not one.
9. Holy fuck.
Wait,
Oh,
natural
Fabia! Pog!
Fabia.
Bobby, your
That-
eyes
that's
scan the
funny.
crowd. People of Cloud's Reach. You hear murmurs. Thaumaturgy is being used to push their voice forward.
I look at Adelword.
You would see in the crowd walking towards Selazikmer. And he's wandering closer. The crowd starts dispersing around him. As you can see, he's dragging an arm, a severed arm. People are like panicking. Some guards start going towards him and then kind of hold back and they see the arm. And you realize it's his own one.
He's carrying his severed arm.
Wait, who is this? I didn't hear.
That's the culty dude from the boat. Remember
Okay.
the tiefling
Yep.
weird
Yeah.
guys were like,
Yes.
oh, hey, we're just trying to spread the word.
And he's
Right.
not dragging it with his other arm. It's still attached very slightly by a singular vein.
Ooh.
Silver in color, it's attached to the arm dragging along the floor.
I'm going to stand in front of
He's a
Basil.
homunculus.
And he walks
I'm
on.
gonna move Basil out of the way.
People-
And I'm going to dragon form.
Of Cloud's Reach. People of Valreath. The honor on this day, the princess says, can we remove him? Why do you look stand
When
over?
she says that, Adelward's gonna start preparing the spell scatter
Okay.
on everyone on the stage.
What does that do?
That's the one that lets me group teleport
He
people.
can, yeah, TP
distance
all
away
of
from
us,
us.
different places.
The guards are trying to push through the crowd to get towards this guy, but everyone's kind of dispersed and everyone's tightly packed to avoid him. It's causing the guards to have to push slowly. You have been honored on this day. Chosen to be the first to witness their coming.
Can I ready an action?
You can, yeah.
I want to ready an action. I want to ready dominate person when he is close enough, which is 60 feet. So it's going to take a while, but
Okay. He's walking along. You've been chosen to be the first to witness the distant one's return. Right now, you see Wedge and Luck look up. Oh, damn, what this? He runs straight off of the stage and leaps into the air and turns into a mythos. People start
Oh my
screaming.
god.
And he flies straight towards the person on the mount, holding up the staff,
The fuck is he doing?
going straight towards
this
it.
is bad.
If he's reacting that way,
Looks
this
up.
is bad.
Yeah.
This is not good. This is not. I look at the princess. This is not planned.
Princess, what's going on? There's a dragon. His
No.
guards are pulling the princess down.
The
They push
dragon
you
is
out
not
the
your
way.
problem.
One of them throws you to the ground,
Right
fear if you're
now.
going near her, and grabs the princess, start coming cover.
No, I didn't come here. I
Dragon,
just turned.
move! They interrupt you, shouting over you.
The distant one has been recalled. His grace across all of us. When Omithis gets to the person on the mount, goes, lets out his breath attack, and it's just a ripple of sound that obliterates the person on the mount.
Holy shit.
He looks back. It is already too late. Omithis turns. People are screaming about the dragon, but you can hear this man's voice piercing the crowd.
Scold's gonna grab the princess.
If you try to do that, the guards will try and stab you.
Yeah,
'cause
the
they
guards
are-
have
The guards are like
I
all
am
around.
well
her.
aware.
They will start drawing their swords and try and stab you. You can try and do an
He will
attack.
grab the princess and he will look down and say, "You are safer with me."
Please, please, there's a dragon, there's a dragon. You see, roll an intimidation check. You can use strength.
Okay. 22. Oh, that's a save. 21.
You see the soldiers look at her. Just let him do it. You kind of pull her in. The soldiers gather around you and hold their swords around you now.
Good, good.
It is already too late. The dragon, furious, looks down towards Serzic. And he's about to swoop in to attack, not caring about any of the casualties when his eyes look up. And I won't need perception checks. As you see lights gleaming all throughout the city now, corresponding, a force of them. This was merely the messenger. The person to tell the others it was time. Omithis scans the city in the distance, hoping he can swoop in to take them out, but it's too late. As in the distance you can see melting, like a candle, wax, dripping down, the silver spire at the top of the city begins melting, the entire palace collapsing. As it melts down, you start seeing it stretching, like hands bursting through a bubble. For you see hundreds, if not thousands, of these silver creatures pouring out. Pouring over the city. Sorry, I have to do this. Pouring over the city. Great behemoth ones climbing out, as tall as some of the buildings themselves. Thousands of these creatures dripping out like droplets forming into creatures. Climbing down the mountainside. Attacking the city. Screams go out. Omithis looks around. And flies up into the sky. Selizik steps forward. Blood pouring out of his arm. He returns! The distant one. Welcome in your new rulers. The screams of the city echo. As the silver spire morphs to become a portal. A circular one, cylinder. Devils pour through. But not from any of the hells you know. But that of the 10th hell. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh my god.
But before we do end it all entirely, let me move you on to this screen and take you to this. And tell everyone just to zoom in on the top right. Over here.
Oh, fuck off.
You little.
Oh my god.
As the final act
Amazing.
of Godforged
Oh
Holy
my god.
begins.
Oh my
Bro.
god. Oh. Holy
Well played,
fuck.
Joe. Goddamn.
GG. Wait, so Omnithis really was just MIA morning. He's fine.
Yes, he
We're
was the
cool
red
with
herring.
him. Ah!
The
Well,
herring.
he was still kind of an asshole about it. To
He's a
be fair.
dick,
still a
man.
dick.
He's still
I
a
can't wait
fucking
to
asshole.
gloat to him about how I have Song of Creation someday. I need to fucking rub that in his face. Smarmy little bitch.
You should. How many things can you
Chat's like,
create?
check the
like-
mistletoe image. Check the mistletoe image.
No, I knew I could
That's
only get away with
funny.
this once.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. The
How many
welcome.
things can Basil create in a day? Can you just stand in front of him and sing and just create like as much as you can just in front of him? Yeah, well, it's like 5,000
You
bars.
couldn't get into the Godforged, bitch.
Well, this is the final act. Yeah, the 10th hell has been the Godforged was a magnet for the 10th hell. And
well,
yeah.
we broke it. That's
there's
good.
There's a lot of fun
still
Easter eggs
here
laid along the way
anyway.
that was suggested
Oh my
of
gosh.
it that you probably wouldn't have seen.
One last ride.
Let's go, baby.
Last job.
A lot of the Easter eggs
We
you guys
made
probably
it to
haven't seen.
hell and out, totally fine. This is not going to be that hard.
Yeah, we got this.
You heard it here first, everyone.
Yes.
I
The
can't
last
believe
act of the
that fucker-
campaign. Sorry?
I just can't believe the fucking cult guy.
Yeah.
It's not a finale.
No,
God
next
damn.
I thought
episode.
that guy was giving me weird vibes from the very start. I'll fucking double
kidding.
down on that.
I mean,
I'm
you guys,
like leave him
you
in the
guys,
ocean, dude.
you guys could definitely try and end it next week if you want, or next time we play. But I will say, when I say there's thousands of devils climbing out there, I mean there is tens of thousands. This is a
Dude,
full-fledged
We
invasion.
still got
force.
shit we need to do. Come on, guys.
I got like a cave I want to check out.
Yeah. We got shit to do. I need to figure out where my mom is, okay?
You know what? Same. And also, I feel like Tyrus and Tyra got this. They've proven very capable so far.
so true.
Like,
One more city turn to ashes as we leave casually and do side quests. What's one?
I still have teleport ready to go. Boink, bye.
How very adventurer party of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving. Fuck you. I'm gonna kill 10,000.
Okay, you
Try
can.
that one more
I will say
time.
you can definitely challenge it. I will say though, it is going to be. I will be unbelievably brutal with this army because if you're going to stand against an army alone, I'm open for it. I just want to inform you, there's always the option to run, but you can charge.
Speedrun to campaign 2. Let's
Got,
roll.
like-
You can. You can.
Scold's
we
got
got
like the
around
Next
princess
episode might
on
be
his
the fun.
shoulder. She's just like
Damn.
some battle maiden, like yelling commands out.
Why is Omnithus so rude to us, man?
Yeah.
Cause we're more famous than
Don't
he
meet your
is.
heroes, dude.
When I
Don't
was
meet
like,
your
who's on
heroes.
this to everyone, people were like, I don't know, that guy's bullshit. And everybody knows who we are. He's just jealous. Sorry,
Yeah.
dude.
Basil's so conflicted, man.
6 months ago,
I know, so
Adelword
sweet.
would have
It's
fucking
hard.
soul caged that asshole after he fucked him over and made him lose the fucking Warforged controller. Alright, I'm just saying.
It's true. It's true.
I would have fucking like force caged the guy and left him in that box.
I wonder if you can force cage a dragon.
If he wasn't
No, 'cause it's
transformed,
If he was
probably.
in his halfling form, probably.
Halfling form, yeah.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the final act, the 10th hell. It has been a long time coming. This is the final big reveal I have of the campaign, I think. So, welcome
think?
to
Oh,
it.
yeah?
I
You
think, yeah,
fucking
unless I've
think.
forgotten about that's no.
guy-
Well, technically,
This
there's
guy says he
big reveals.
thinks-
Big reveals. Or big
Maybe.
reveals.
Hi,
But,
guys.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys about some of the little clues along the way, which you might have picked up on, might have missed. There's some fun ones along the way, which I've
Yeah, I want to know.
But yeah, let's do some shouts because the episode has gone long, so we might as well do some shouts and then we can pick it up. We're not playing next week, by the way. We're taking next week off and then coming back the week after. So,
Feels appropriate.
yeah. Gives you guys time to think. Let's start with Tomato and go around that way.
Hey. I'm hungry, dude. It's been a long
Yeah.
Dude.
long sessions in a row.
It has. Yeah, they will.
I
There'll
agree.
be a few more slower ones going forward, unless of course you charge straight in. Sam, Twitch.tv/Tomato. You can see him play a variety of games. He doesn't shout himself
Thanks.
out.
I was so worried you weren't gonna fucking say it. And I was gonna be like, damn, I lost a lot on that gamble that time.
Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking.
Fucking hell.
Twitch.tv/Strippin. You can find him playing World of Warcraft. He's a World of Warcraft
between
main
me and
streamer.
Sam to get the shortest fucking intro every
Joe
time.
needs to move you guys separate
Yeah, I'm
on
gonna
the
have to
screen
separate
so that
you
you don't
Put you in the
go
corners.
Yeah.
yeah.
I would do that bit now, but everyone's cams are perfectly aligned, and it would drive me
See,
insane to get it back. there.
My planned bit for campaign 2 is to have the longest outros ever.
Nice.
You're gonna be so into it.
We'll block out an hour for it. Brie.
I'm Ruben, variety streamer, playing Grounded lately.
Ooh, do you like it?
Ooh, I have horrible arachnophobia, so it's been a lot.
Brie
It's a lot.
endures it. I used to have terrible arachnophobia until I
I
played
am
it a lot.
yet to be cured.
Yeah, you see everyone still freak out.
I've played a lot
Must
of
be
it.
nice.
Yeah.
This is like when
I
Tomato cured his colorblindness on stream. And then
Dude, that was
I did
honestly
not.
beautiful. That brought a tear to my fucking eye, man.
What?
Okay.
He did a colorblind test. We're both colorblind. He did a test on
Yeah.
stream and it came back normal. He had normal
Oh,
vision.
really? Oh, and he thought he was colorblind for
And my
ages?
First
chat was
I did
like,
a
yo,
test
you
and
do
I
it, you
failed.
do it. So
Like,
I did it and I got like horrendous colorblind. and chat
Oh,
laughing.
no. Fuck.
I was not cured.
Dodger.
Hi everybody. First off, apology. I felt like I was in more scenes than anybody else and had a toddler constantly screaming for me.
No,
So
you're totally
sorry about
fine.
that.
All good.
I'm Dodger. You can find me at Dex Bonus on pretty much everything. I'm going to be taking a week off starting on Wednesday, but I will be here for Monday, Tuesday, playing some games and stuff. So come hang out. It'll be a good time.
Nice.
Good for you.
Shane.
Mhm.
Okay.
Wow,
That was a
Joe.
bad time.
Nice.
Sorry. Hi, I'm Shane. Just got back from a trip in Vegas. I spent like 6 hours on the side of the road waiting for a tow truck because our car
Oh,
blew up.
God.
No.
In
Oh my
Arizona, that
God.
is brutal.
From the heat?
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
bad. It
holy
rained a
shit.
little bit though. It got super cloudy towards the end. So
That's good.
Perfect timing.
Nice.
It's a miracle in
yeah,
Arizona.
but I was gonna eventually like plan to stream today, but I'm gonna go to sleep because I'm exhausted.
That's fair. That's fair. What have you been playing lately?
Grounded every
Grounded, yeah.
single
Yeah.
day.
It's so
Probably
fun.
gonna beat it next time I play. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, gee.
Hello, I'm OLG. I'm not playing Grounded. Now I feel like I should. I don't love spiders, but I also don't. I'm not like super scared of them, but also they seem giant, so it seems like it might be scary. So pretty much what I've been doing is just watching Bree stream a little bit at a time, and when I see stuff that looks slightly freaky, then I like go do something. Like I'm gonna look at Twitter now, right in front of my face. I can't see the screen or whatever. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I've been up to.
All
Good
right, well,
times.
check everyone out. I stream on this channel. There's a Patreon if you want to go and see behind the scenes stuff, see some of the new updates to their weapons, and all that kind of fun jazz and lots of lore. There's also a Godforged Discord if you want to go discuss the episode. See if anyone can pick up any of the hints that were laid around the
Oh.
way. And then tomorrow, usually on Mondays, I talk about the Mistletoe episode from Friday and Godforged episode from tonight on Mondays. We do a little spoiler 30-minute cast, so I'll discuss some stuff there as well. Other than that, though, we are taking next week off and then coming back with episode 109, the beginning of the final act, really, or if you include today was, in 2 weeks' time. And then that's where we'll start hunting down the final parts of your legacy items and see as you venture and fight off against the 10th Hell. Thanks everyone for playing. Thanks everyone for watching, and we'll see you all in 2 weeks. Much love.
Yeah.
See you there. Bye bye.
Bye bye.